Hello, guys. We are back. We are we are back, dude. What a day. So, for anyone that is brand new, my name is Bruce Wang. We are waiting for the live stream to start. And right now, I'm trying to set everything up, but Gamestop won't stop, can't stop. All right? Anybody who is in this, all right? Anybody who is in this, you have to know this is unprecedented. This is historical, all right? So we're gonna reset this. We're gonna bring it all back. We're gonna catch up everybody that's brand new. We're gonna bring them all the way to today, and then what I think that's gonna happen going forward. What is up, my guys? My guys, all right? We like the stock. We like the stock. All right, this is the Robinhood portfolio as of today. We're sitting at 150,000. We're up $40,000 today. I am so close. It's like, what is going on, man? If we jump into GME right now, all right, Robinhood's glitching. All of the brokerages are glitching. You know, these hedge fund managers, these guys control the world, all right? That's what you got to understand. And we are at war with hedge funds, these short sellers, and they're doing everything they can to bring the price of GameStop down, all right? So you got to have diamond hands, all right? Diamond hands. We are sitting at $367 right now, one share of GameStop. So a lot of questions that I always get. Should we buy some? All right, we're going to jump into, oh man. All right, so we're sitting at $369, 68. So Robinhood's been down. TD Ameritrade's been down. All my friends are telling me they can't even get on to their brokerages. It's been so glitchy over the past few hours ever since the market opened. Look at this. This is unheard of. Back-to-back 100% days. 800%, 830% on the week. So this is when I got in. I got in around yesterday. Right? Yesterday was, nope, I got in around the 26th, around 10:30. So I got in around $90. And who would have thought? So currently my position, I'm up $26,000. This is 300% portfolio diversity. This is 25% of my portfolio now. So this went from a 10% of my portfolio to 25% of my portfolio. Am I like freaking really bright right now? It's kind of bright right now. All right, so what is up, guys? I know a lot of you guys are FOMOing into this right now. You're FOMOing into GameStop. You're FOMOing into all these other ticker symbols. You gotta, I don't even know what to say. I can't. This is a short squeeze, all right? This is a short squeeze. This is gonna run up really, I believe this is for entertainment purposes only, all right? This is not financial advice. This is a short squeeze. It's gonna go up really fast, and I think it's gonna come down really fast. I was in a clubhouse yesterday. A clubhouse is like basically the new social media, and Clubhouse is a new social media. I was listening to a bunch of hedge fund managers talk, people within the industry talk about what's going on with GameStop and what their thoughts are. And they were basically saying this is a historical moment. You know, they're entertained by what's going on with these short sellers and what's going on with Wall Street bets and Robinhood traders. We are the Robinhood traders, right? We are the small guys. These hedge funds and these people that were talking on Clubhouse, these guys manage millions of dollars. And like they were a little bit concerned, and they were just basically saying, you know, do what you want to do with your money, but you know, be aware of the risk. All right. Do you want to hold this company when it's at $360? Do you want to hold this company when it's at $90? Do you want to hold this company when it's at $40? All right. So obviously, this can keep going up, but you have to know this could also come down. So, in all honesty, all right, I'm going to give you my honest truth here. If I was completely out of this, all right, if I didn't have a single share of GameStop, I would not be buying right now. All right, that's just me. You guys might not. For anybody that's brand new, links like subscribe to the video. I'm gonna try to reset this really quick, gather my thoughts. Subscribe to the video. Drop a like for GameStop. We're going to the moon, guys. Drop a like for the moon. And if you guys are brand new, you guys can sign up with Robinhood. You guys can sign up with Webull, get some free stocks. 4 free stocks with Webull, 1 free stock with Robinhood. All right. So links are gonna be down there. So let me gather my thoughts here. Oh man. I'm going to give you guys my price predictions and everything as well. All right, so let's jump back into this. So this is, I made an order here, right? Look at this. Look at this. All right, I made this yesterday. 100 shares. My price limit is $5,000. All right, this is, if it happens, which, you know, there's a lot of stories going on in the markets today, which I will go over as well. So, but this is my price target. Like, I'll be happy to sell above $1,000. All right, but my limit price to sell right now is at $5,000, and I'm keeping it there. A lot of people, a lot of people are messaging me. Did I miss out? Did I miss out? And I don't know. I can't tell you to buy. I can't tell you not to buy. All right. All right, let's say if I was completely out of this and I had one more chance to get in, I would probably buy 1 share just for the entertainment purpose, just to, you know, be a part of history. That's what I would do. All right, if I was completely out of it. So let's jump into Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets is where I get all of my news on GameStop. This is where, oh my God, come on. That's R-rated, dude. So they changed that banner. So this guy, this popped up yesterday, all right? This is his position here. These guys are crazy. This guy has 27,000 shares. This market value of $6 million. Average cost of $7.29. So I got in late. In my opinion, I got in late. And I invested $10,000 at $90. This guy got in at $7, all right? So you have to know, the earlier that you get into this, the more benefits that you're gonna have. Like, I'm not telling anybody to buy this stock right now, just because I don't want you guys to come back and start saying, Bruce Wang told me to buy GameStop, and I bought in at $370, and now GameStop is at come on, what are we at? What are we doing? Where was it? And now GameStop has gone down, and I lost a lot of money. Don't do that, all right? Don't come back at me on that. If you already know what can happen, all right? We're most likely going to the moon for a little bit, and then it's gonna come back down. That's what I believe. This is a short squeeze. It happened before in the past with Volkswagen. Go look it up. Volkswagen became one of the most expensive, what was the most valuable stock in the market for like one day. That's what happened. All right, so this is like a crazy transfer of wealth. So this morning, all right, Melvin Capital. Melvin Capital is the short seller that is, he said that he's completely out of the trade, right? So what you have to understand is the mass media, the main media, CNBC, all these guys, they get paid by these hedge funds to help them push a narrative, okay? So don't believe anything that you are seeing in the mainstream media. These guys are saying they're completely out of the short sell. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. We don't know 100%. What most likely happened is Melvin Capital, they close out their position, but they just transfer it to somebody else. So legally, they can say that they're out of it, but they just passed on the short selling position to somebody else. They just transferred it over, and now another company's handling it. Dude, we almost bankrupt a hedge fund with Melvin Capital. All right, as a collective. All right, as a collective. Let's jump back into Wall Street Bets. Can you explain the hype right now? This is from Sports Entertainment. Yes, I can explain the hype right now. All right. So this has been boiling. All right. This has been boiling for the last few months now. All right. Wall Street Bets, they basically short seller. All right. Let's take it back. All right. Let's take it all the way back. This is going to be a reset. This is going to be a GameStop reset. Anybody that's jumping in, we got 450 viewers. Drop the like for the reset of GameStop. So you can be long or you can be short a position, okay? Long basically means you think this company is going to go somewhere. The company is going to be more valuable in the future. Short basically means I see this company going all the way down to nothing, to bankruptcy or within that range. And short sellers are basically people that borrow money on that bet. They put a bet on that, on the company going down close to bankrupt. And, Melvin Capital and a lot of these other hedge funds that's been shorting GameStop, they made that bet, and they made that bet over 100% of how many available shares there are of GameStop. So I think it was close to like 200%, which is, I don't even know how you can short a company over 100 something percent. That's, a lot of people say that should be illegal, which most likely it should be. And now this is in the mainstream media because Wall Street Bets, a lot of Robinhood traders, they found out these companies are, shorting, right? So if you look out most shorted stocks, I'm gonna jump back in here for you guys. So if you look up most shorted stocks, look at this. We're gonna go to Financial Churchill. This one is a pretty good website, I think. And if we look up the most shorted stocks here, last updated January 27th, GameStop is up here. GameStop is last price $147. So this is not even updated. Short interest 68 million. Shares floated 250%. Days to cover 6.31. So I think these are a little bit need to be updated a little bit. Shares short 97%. Some really popular ones that have been going around on social media and on Wall Street Bets as well. BBY, Bed Bath Beyond. And AMC should be up here. Macy's up here. So guys, like this is real, all right? This is real. This is why there's so much hype. And these Robinhood traders that got in really, these Wall Street Bet traders that got in really early with GMC, they've made millions of dollars already. People that bought in, like I showed you, $7, $5. Let's take a look at the chart. This is what the chart, this doesn't even make any sense. This is the chart of GameStop for the last 5 years. This doesn't even, looks like a flat line. Oh man, I'm not showing you guys. This looks like a flat line. Look at this. This is the chart of GMC right now. This is a flat line. Let's say in March of 2016, GMC was sitting at 30 bucks. All right, these short sellers, they shorted the company for years. They made GameStop lose so many employees. You know how much pain and suffering these guys have caused GameStop. Yes, GameStop is not the most valuable company in the world, but these guys got too greedy to short GameStop, and people start realizing during the pandemic around May, March, these guys start buying up GameStop, and they made a bet against that. And then Ryan Cohen, the founder of Chewy, started to buy into GameStop. He's on the chair now. He bought like 13% of the company, so he's now invested in the company. And there is a turnaround story with GameStop right now, and this is potentially like a second lifeline for GameStop to become relevant again, to become profitable again. But definitely it is overvalued at the moment. All right, we're seeing a big pullback. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. So a short squeeze is basically these guys are getting squeezed out now. People that have been borrowing billions of dollars or millions of dollars, they borrowed this money. Now they got to buy back the shares to make everything whole again. All right, they borrowed millions of dollars from the brokerage. Now they got to pay back. And us retail investors, we're holding the GameStop shares now, and they have to buy it back at a higher price. That's basically it. I'm not trying to pump the stock, nothing. All right, let's jump into the chats here. You guys are blowing up this chat. People say keep buying. People keep saying hold the line. Hold the line is basically means do not sell. All right, that's a big terminology in Wall Street bets. So I'm gonna go over all the terms here. I'm gonna try to explain everything as best as I can because there's so much news coming out every single minute of the day. All right. City AM's headline is Butte, Reddit day traders out for blood as they tell GameStop short sellers, we want to see the loss. These short sellers, they've lost billions of dollars already, all right? This is reported. They've lost billions of dollars. Hold. Everybody is telling each other to hold. So right now, I'm just reporting on what is going on. I don't want to be the guy to spread the hype and keep this thing going, but this is it's beautiful to see. It's so entertaining. Game is up 100% in Germany. So this one is interesting as well, all right? So we have the stock market in America. There's a stock market in Asia. There's a stock market in Europe. And these guys want to get in on it. These guys want to bust everyone, all right? These guys want to bust everyone. Hong Kong is buying shares of GameStop now. Think about this. International investors want to buy a company like GameStop just because they want to be a part of this historical moment. So if we look, this guy posted a screenshot of GameStop in Germany. This is completely in a different language. This is the bid. This is the ask. Man. Even Reddit is beginning to discuss the end game for the wild GameStop ride. All right, so the end game. The end game is a very, very interesting topic. The end game, I think we're just in the middle of it right now. We're not really at the end game. I think on Friday or after Friday, that's when we'll see like what is really up. Like a lot of option contracts are gonna expire on Friday. So this is gonna, I believe, all right, this is just speculation. I believe that's gonna drive up the price a lot more because a lot of these short sellers that have option contracts on GameStop, they have to cover it now. They gotta pay the piper. They gotta pay back what they borrowed. And when you borrow money, you gotta pay interest on it, all right? So, you know, for us, if we wanna borrow a loan from the bank, we might be paying like 5%, 4%. These guys that borrow off margin, they're paying a lot more. And the more you borrow, the more money you got to pay. So, you know, I've seen reports of these guys have to pay like 20% interest rate on the year, even up to 80% at a time yesterday. I don't know. I don't have the website. I don't have the numbers on top of me right now, but it is crazy to see. It is crazy to see. So every day that they're holding on to more money that they've borrowed, they're bleeding out. Every single day, they're bleeding out billions of dollars. And trust me, right now, these guys are hurt. BB working his way to the moon. All right, so there's a topic that I want to talk about. I talked about yesterday, okay? There's other ticker symbols out there, all right, on Wall Street Bets right now. BlackBerry, we got Bed Bath & Beyond, we got AMC. These guys are potentially, some people might be manipulating the social media and the subreddits and everything, and they're trying to distract you from the main story. The main story here is GameStop, okay? When you get distracted and you're putting money in GameStop, you're putting money in these other companies, you know, it's divide and conquer, all right? That's one of these hedge funds that have billions of dollars. You know, there's conspiracy theory that these guys are putting paid actors into the social medias, into the Reddit, and trying to, you know, divide us. But if we stayed as a united front for GME, this can potentially make them lose a lot more money. All right, that is what is going on. All right, I'm just reporting what is going on. All right, this is like, I'll give you guys my opinions on it, but this is crazy. All right, we're living in a brand new world right now. Think about all the power that retail investors have right now. And how long can this last? Who knows? Thank you, Timmy Tenor, for the Hold the Line, love your channel. Game got it in at GameStop at $87. You got in GameStop at $87. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna reset the room here. If you guys are brand new and you haven't subscribed yet, you know we did a live stream yesterday, and it was epic. I did an epic live stream yesterday. We had like 500 brand new subscribers jumping into the channel. Like, what is that? I've never had 500 people jump into the channel on a live stream. That's brand new territory for me. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to add a thumbnail to this because this is pretty ugly. All right, so if you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments below. I'm gonna answer everything. All right, I'm gonna do my best to fight this war with you guys, okay? We're in a war with these short sellers, and we wanna win, all right? People are making a lot of money right now. There's millionaires getting made every single day as we speak. Obviously, I'm not gonna be a millionaire from this. I didn't invest enough, I didn't invest early enough, but you know, I potentially already made $100,000. Let's jump back into the update of the price. Price action is sitting at 3, 4, 3. So when people say hold the line, we're basically saying do not sell. That's what they're saying. Diamond hands is another term that's been getting thrown around all the time. Diamond hands, have diamond hands. That's basically, you know, having your hands like rocks, having your hands as hard as diamonds. Don't sell, just hold on to it as much as you can. That's the terminology. Give me 1 second, guys. We got... Yo, Brian, you're on my live stream right now, dude.
FaceTime you on my computer real quick, all right? I think that's the way we can go about this.
All right, I'll jump into your live, and you're on my live.
I'm on your live too?
Yeah, dude. We got Brian. You got Brian Jung on the live stream, boys.
Hey, go on Bruce Wayne's live stream. We both doing some live streams.
Yo, how can we do this? How can we live stream each other?
Are you using a MacBook right now?
Yeah, I'm using a MacBook.
Yeah, dude. So oh my god.
Just FaceTime?
I was just gonna FaceTime you. Do you use Ecamm Live?
I don't. I'm using Streamlabs.
Use Streamlabs. Hey, chat. How can me and Bruce Wayne collaborate on this live?
We're having some technical difficulty, guys, so we're gonna try to get this to work, man.
Bro, we could do the most like.
We're gonna do the most epic GameStop AMC versus collab ever right now.
Bro, I was gonna say like, what if we just make this like the sketchiest live stream and I just put up my phone like on the screen like this and then we just like.
I mean, whatever works, man. Like.
I want to do this right, bro.
All right, we got Brian Jung on the line. We'll see what's up.
If y'all have any idea on how to collaborate this live stream, we have another stock market investing YouTuber. Dude, Bruce, we got to do a competition series. Our stocks or our Robinhood portfolio is like at a similar amount, man.
Yeah, now it is, dude. I can't believe you put so much into AMC. That's crazy, bro.
Dude, I spent the entire night doing stock market research and like seeing stock twits go up, and I was like, bro, I gotta toss some cash in here, dog. Like I'm trying to go big this year, man.
I mean, yeah, go big or go home. That's
Exactly.
the motto right now.
But dude, you got 10 grand in GameStop right now too, man.
Yeah, I put in 10 grand like yesterday when it hit the lows of yesterday. I was like, fuck it, man, let's go.
How much are you up by right now?
We're up on my stocks. I'm up like 26,000, but I got one option trade, so that one's up a lot too.
Dang, dude, are you about to make 6 figures from this rocket, bro?
Dude, my sell limit right now is at 5,000.
Oh my goodness, dog. Yo, Bruce, how do we do this, man?
Dude, I don't know. Like,
oh, you got Discord?
Yeah, I got Discord.
All right, let's screen record and then we'll hop on Discord and then we'll do like a little collab for like 10, 30 minutes, however long you want to go. And I'm going to call you on Discord right now. I'm going to share my screen with the audience and then we'll have this epic little YouTube collaboration last minute. I apologize for any technical difficulties, you guys.
Yo, this is way too fun, man.
He's a crazy investor in this.
Yeah, now I am.
He's got like, I know this man's got like properties in like New York. This man knows money. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, guys, I'm gonna try to figure this out really quick. Give me 1 minute. We'll get this done. I'll jump into your Discord if you want to start a room or something.
Call you directly on Discord, bro. Alright, here we go.
Oh.
Yo, so I'm using a MacBook Pro right now, and my computer is like screaming. It sounds like airplane turbines, bro. It's like.
I see. All right. Let me
Okay, I gotta turn this
allow.
down. I think I need headphones, Doug.
Yeah, you gotta get headphones.
Some technical difficulties, but we're setting up for something great right here.
All right, I'm gonna end this call.
Okay, end the call.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? All right. Whatever. Something's going down. Brian's face is on my live stream. I don't know if there's any audio. Can you see me? All right. Maybe I don't have my face. Jesus. We're getting this set up. You got 3,000 people? We are at 9. Oh, these guys are saying my audio's too quiet. Testing, testing. Is that better? All right. I'm not even sure. Yeah. All right. We got something going on. I have to use like multiple cameras, man. All right, I got to make you full screen, dude. All right, here we go, guys. We got Brian Jung on. Can you let me know in my chat if you guys can hear Brian? Dude, he is a team AMC. Brian is on team AMC. It's way too much going on. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. My audience is good. So, this is Brian Jung, credit card extraordinaire. Go give him a sub. Go give him a sub right now if you guys can. Man, I need your link to your Let me know if you guys can hear him. I don't even know, dude. I mean, dude, everything is just, dude, everything's cool, man. Everything's crazy right now anyways. It doesn't even matter. All right, so there's still no audio, and they can't hear you. I mean, input device, output device. All right, I think you guys should be able to hear him now.
Okay, I just had my microphone set to my, oh, I know what I did.
Look at your input and outputs. All right, so people are saying AMC is going to be the new. People are saying AMC is going to be the new GME, which is, I mean, it could happen, man. This is something historic, guys. We're sitting at, I don't know if you guys can see, 144K right now. I think Brian's portfolio is like over 150,000. Yo, Brian, I can't hear you. Dude, you got like some voice setting issue. Dude, we can't hear Brian. It's cool. We got Brian Jung up in here. And, dude, the hype is real right now. The hype is real. All right, we got... I'm not sure what's going on with the audio, but... Yo.
Is there a delay?
Yeah, this like this is a really long delay.
The audio's so bad, or the echo is bad.
I mean, it's cool. Maybe we can do this. We can collab another. I mean, this is gonna be going on for a few days, so we can probably do this the right way another time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can hear you now like this. Can my audience hear you guys? Can hear you? Yeah, Bruce.
Yep. Maybe we can do it this way.
Like this. I'm just gonna put my phone right here, though. Okay, guys.
We're not tech YouTubers, you know. We're finance YouTubers, so.
Bro, someone commented Asians should be smarter than this.
They probably should. They probably should. But I'm pretty sure.
Asians, we're the different ones.
You know, I'm pretty sure Brian has a certain risk tolerance. He already, you know, invests how much he wants to invest, and he's probably not going to go all in more. Are you?
Yeah, dude, that's a good question. So I actually am. I was going to triple down on AMC.
Triple down?
Triple down. So I had $10,000 in yesterday. At the peak of market open today, I was up $45,000 for my total portfolio. So it 300% overnight?
Yeah.
So my plan is to re-enter this position with another $10,000. I put in like $3,000 already, and then I have another $7,000 sitting in the back of my buying power. But it really depends, man. So that would double it. The time that I plan on tripling it is if I cash out my BlackBerry and then I decide to put that into AMC. Audio sounds a bit...
Yeah, it sounds kind of weird, but I think it should be all right now.
Yeah,
I have... It's like once I got into GME, like I kept hearing about AMC, and I didn't want to really divide my attention because there's so much information just coming out every single minute. That's why I didn't take any looks at AMC at all.
You know, what's really interesting is that like your team GME right now, and I'm like going hard on AMC. So we're kind of both on different planes. When did you get in on GME, and how'd you find out about it?
I found out about GME through my friend. He got in like really early. He got in like maybe not really early. He got in like 2 weeks ago. So he got in at like 30, and he owns like 1,000 shares. So he's up a lot more than us, a lot more than me. And he was like explaining what a short squeeze is to me, gamma squeeze, infinity squeeze. And then he starts showing me Wall Street bet stuff. And it was like a rabbit hole. Once you start learning about this and like how far it can go, you kind of just like spiral into it and you're like, oh man, this could be big. This could be big. This could be like historic. And then on Monday, I was just watching it. I was like, no, this can't be real. This can't be true. And then like what he said was so true. I was like, all right, I'm going to throw some money in here. And it's not that much. So I was like, all right, let's go. Let's roll.
Yeah. Guys, Bruce does have a YouTube channel. I'm just reading some of the chat here. You can check him out at Bruce Wayne. He's been making stock videos for a while. So yeah, if you're like in the credit card scene and you're trying to learn about stocks, you gotta watch Bruce. Channel link. Just type in Bruce Wayne. It's like, yeah, it's like Batman, Bruce Wayne, but Wayne. Chicken wing.
There's a Bruce Wayne cowboy. That's the other Bruce Wayne, but that's not
Is he
me.
Asian too?
Yeah.
Dang, dog. Gotta meet up with him.
That would be epic collab.
So, Bruce, okay, 2 questions and then I'll let you go. Where do you think, I got 3 questions. Let's start with this. We got BlackBerry, we got GME, we got AMC, we got Nokia. I'm not going to talk about like Bed Bath & Beyond and some of the other ones that are kind of on the line of what would be considered to be a significant short squeeze. But out of all of these ones, what would you consider to maybe have the best return in the next few days?
In the next few days, I'm going to go with GME. I mean, they have they have a turnaround story in there somewhere, right? Like, yeah, the valuation and everything, that's all thrown out the window, but when it comes all the way back down, there is a little bit of value there. AMC, it's tough for AMC too, right? Like, everything is starting to go to streaming. You know, Netflix is putting out these blockbuster hits. HBO is starting to stream their movies on every Friday. A brand new movie's coming out on HBO Max. What's the other one? Mulan came out on Disney Plus. So, like, the movie theater industry, to me, in my opinion, like, it has a bleak future. Bed Bath & Beyond. I saw Matthew Huo make some videos about Bed Bath & Beyond. You guys should go check out his channel. He's pretty good too. And they have a pretty good turnaround story as well. But yeah, definitely GME, man. I have to go all in on GME. It's like the train and the hype is so crazy. This is exactly how Bitcoin was back in 2017. So if you missed the train on Bitcoin, GME is going to be like that, but not as crazy.
Would you consider this the craziest financial stock market event in the lifetime of stock market, at least for people like us, like in our generation?
Definitely. This is the last one was Volkswagen, so that was like what, 12 years ago, and I wasn't even old enough to trade back then. This is the craziest thing I've ever done. This is the most riskiest I've ever been with money that I've put in the markets. I don't know about you.
Yeah, dude. This is the most. So I don't do gambling, bro. Like I don't do anything like that. And this is definitely the closest it has been to in gambling money. But the reason why I'm so compelled and the reason why I've been doubling down, tripling down on my investments is because we have research. It's not like a 50-50 chance of like roulette where you like toss a dice out there. There's actually like, I don't want to say fundamentals, bro, but there's actually like some logic behind what is going on.
Yeah. I mean, what's the case with AMC? Like, honestly, like I have so little information about AMC. I just haven't been able to do due diligence on it.
Yeah. So, okay. GameStop was like, I would say, the king right now of this short squeeze for what we're seeing this past week. AMC is really the runner-up because many people see GameStop and they see it as an opportunity that is left, and they bring up other companies that would fit that scheme where they can go in, ride it, and then also be in a position where you can essentially short squeeze these hedge fund accounts. So, dude, AMC in terms of company is complete trash with like compared to GameStop. Like GameStop, dude, we got Chewy on there. They can make, with GameStop already being in the gaming industry and them having connections, and the gaming industry, especially esports, is such a significant market where all they can do is hire a couple like big brains like Chamath and be like, yo, tell us what we need to do. We'll suck up our ego. Tell us what we need to do. Like, let's bring it up. GameStop, dude, can go up. GameStop can be a dominating e-commerce platform. Best Buy is a similar company that has made that transition this past year where we're seeing them do well on e-commerce, transitioning over from the brick and mortar store. So compared to GameStop, which is getting its like what, $360 high, AMC right now, although it's good, there's still, people are looking at it as a company to invest in because I would say GameStop has left, and also because there is a possibility that when travel and entertainment starts to pick back up, these things are going to resume back to normal life. Yeah. And yeah, chat, if y'all have anything to input on that, let us know in the chat too, man.
I mean, these guys are in my chat. Everybody's talking about other stocks. It's like they just want
What's
want
the
us
popular
to
ones?
they want us to pump it like Nokia. Yeah, Nokia's a big one.
Yeah.
I feel like if you just pick one and have some conviction, it's better than just looking at everything else and trying to go in a little bit everywhere.
Here's the way I see it, Bruce. So with these stocks, I feel like if we think about it like as a train station, like think about like Harry Potter, like before this man like rams into the freaking cement brick walls, you have different trains in each individual lane. I feel like GameStop has already departed, but each of these trains are going to the same destination. I don't want to say the moon, but they're going up, right? They're going
to the moon, man.
It's like, bro, it's like, you go into like a small village with sticks to like a high metropolitan city. You know what I'm saying? Like you're stepping up. So here's the way I see things. GameStop, in my opinion, has left the train. If I joined this 2-3 days ago, I think I would be okay with it. But I'm so uncomfortable investing my money right now into this stock that has jumped up, that has evaluated GameStop, a company that has literally been going out of business. I think they're at, 10 or 100? What's the evaluation with the market cap
I think
now?
it was over 10 billion the last time I checked.
$10 billion, bro. We're saying GameStop is worth $10 billion. And I can't, as much as I support the movement, I cannot join that train. That train has departed for me. So AMC is going to be the next one in that lane. And I think AMC yesterday was about to depart. Like it was saying, all on board, everyone hop on. Yeah. Like this is the move. I went in. I threw my 10 grand in there. I said, let's get this. I think today it started to pick up, but I feel like there's still like 3/4 part of the train that is still like waiting for passengers that hasn't actually left yet. Now, the things after that, I think is going to be BlackBerry and then Express and then Nokia. So I think those trains are leaving a little later. And the scary thing is if we get too many people trying to line up for these trains, we could seriously make some profit. If everyone could collaborate, GME, then AMC, and then while it all pops and we all like cash out, I could see this like being exponential. But then again, like when you're so diversified in that nature, I feel like it can be very difficult to properly monetize as well.
I mean, you got to be careful with what you say with like collaborate. We're just buying stocks that we like.
Yeah, guys,
like the
entertainment purposes only, not financial advice. None of this is financial advice.
I mean, like that's one scary thing that I think about too. It's like how people want to bring this SEC on Wall Street Bets. They might Wall Street Bets will be first, but I mean YouTubers might be next, like people on Twitter, other social medias. That's something I'm scared about. So, everybody should know what they're doing before they go into anything on this, because it's pretty risky.
Dude, it's scary, bro. Bruce, I pretty much brought you on because, if the SEC comes for me, like, I got to bring you down. Like, we got to
We're taking everybody. We're not going down alone. We're going. If I'm going down, everyone's going down.
I just start hitting up other YouTubers like, hey, you want to hop on my live stream?
Oh, damn, man.
The SEC, man, that is definitely, so that's like a conversation I had earlier because someone was like, what do you think about like the SEC and like, could they halt the movement on this? And, based off of what we've seen, this is all new stuff. Like we haven't had social media to this level. We haven't seen the Wall Street Bets community come to an allegiance like this ever before in the past. And we've never seen a wave of finance YouTubers, especially, bro, like, firsthand the past few months, like how much the audience has grown on this platform for YouTube. So if anything does happen, man, like I think we would be like the first case studies to be in like the Supreme Court document. But like what I don't think anything's going to happen. I don't think the SEC is going to come in and halt any of this. I think they are going to try to put regulations on it, but there are going to have to be, first of all, I think it's going to take years for that to happen, but there's going to have to be a lot more significant changes made, and someone really might have to mess up, like whether it's a YouTuber or whether it's like a Wall Street community that like destroyed like hundreds of lives. Something significantly detrimental needs to happen in order for, I believe, them to come in and just start putting their foot down.
I mean, this actually happened already to a lot of YouTubers during the crypto times, right?
Right. BitConnect, right?
Yeah, with BitConnect. So, definitely. Like, I was watching a video about that yesterday, like how what happened to the BitConnect boys and stuff like that. And they basically got a slap on the wrist. That's it.
Dude, it's crazy. One of our one of my subs just commented, Wall Street Bets was at, oh man, that message just disappeared. He said Wall Street Bets was at like 3 million subscribers, and then like within this past week they went up like and added like additional 2 million subscribers to that Reddit thread, man. But
I mean, the last time I checked the Wall Street Bets, it was like at 2.4 million.
2.4.
Yeah.
So it might have been like 1 million, and then they added like. Or when was the last time you checked?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm curious. Actually, I'll ask chat. Chat. How many people are in the Wall Street community now? If y'all know, 3 million now. Oh yeah, 3 million. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Someone just said my name is Bruce Jung. That's like a fusion of me and that's our baby right there, bro. That's what we name. Bruce Jung. Okay, so it looks like people are just hyping up AMC too right now. Bruce, would you consider a position in AMC?
Yeah. Well, what is it at right now? What's it's like 16 the last time I checked.
It was so right before we hopped on this call, I was gonna buy a position online real time. It was going a little lower, man. But
All right, we're trying to find the price of AMC right now.
1388, 1392, bro. So it's in the 13s, man.
It dropped a lot today then, right? From opening?
It did.
So AMC peaked at almost $22 this morning. Now it's sitting at 13.
At 14 right now.
$14.
You're gonna join the AMC. What's the move?
Dude, so are you buying on margin? Or
I'm
what?
not. This is straight cash for me.
Because that's another big issue I've heard a lot. Like these brokerages, if you're buying on margin, you got to be really careful because these brokerages could call back your shares. So if you are trying to buy in to these risky companies, you got to buy in with straight cash.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm doing that. Legit, the only reason I'm not doing margins is because I don't know enough about it right now.
I mean, margin is basically you're borrowing money from a brokerage such as Robinhood, and you just got to pay some interest on it. And on Robinhood is crazy low. It's like 2.5, which is like it's almost like nothing.
Yeah, I'm in options actually, bro.
You're in options too?
No. So I confuse margins with options.
Oh.
Yeah, I have margins enabled on my account. I think Robinhood Gold enables that, but a couple of my friends have some calls in here. Are you trying to get into options at all? I flip those two.
For me, I have one option call on GameStop, so technically I own like almost 200 shares.
200 shares?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, so...
I mean, I basically bought the same option that Chamath, he bought yesterday. I was like, dude, this guy's coming in with 100K. Dude, he's gonna flip this. So once he did that, I was like, all right, I'm gonna jump in too. It's like when a big player jumps in, like I don't know if anybody came out and endorsed AMC, but we got Chamath on GME, we got Elon Musk, we got one of the Winklevoss twins. So that's just so many firepowers in this war. We got like 3 billionaire generals now in this war.
Yeah. That's the perfect way to describe it too. We literally have our generals now that have stepped into battle with us peasants, and bro, it makes. I feel like, man, this is really like war, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it's almost like war. That's how.
It makes you feel confident, like knowing that you got like bigger billionaires joining.
Yeah, it's like we're not fighting it alone anymore. I think that's that's where like the sentiment is right now with Wall Street Bets, and you can tell like, dude. These value this is not supposed to be like this. It's not.
Yeah.
But it is.
Bruce, what's your price target for GameStop? How much are you comfortable leaving?
I told you guys, I don't know if you remember, I set my stop loss at $5,000.
So are you planning for it to go that high?
I mean, not my stop loss, my sell limit. What the hell? Yeah. So if it goes anywhere like in that $1,000 range, I'll probably sell in that $1,000 range. But from the math, like a lot of people are saying like 1,000 above, it's possible. I don't know what is with AMC. I caught your live stream earlier. You said it was like 300 or something like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah. So like when we're talking about like the stock positions going to the moon and like going to Mars and stuff, my limits based off of that, $100 to me is going to be the moon for this, because that's off the comparison. I entered off a $4 trade yesterday. So if it goes to $100, to me, that's the moon. I think after that, like Mars and Pluto is going to be the $350, the $300 mark, and then it's going to be the $1,000 mark. It'll be crazy if that happens, man. And I think that's what they would definitively call the like an infinity series. Yeah, from the Volkswagen 2008, off the principle of that.
But I think people don't understand, like, when it happens, it's not going to stay at that price level for a long time. It's just going to go up there, and it's going to shoot right back down.
Immediately.
Yeah, immediately. All right, so don't make it seem like it's going to be $300 forever or $5,000, whatever price target you guys have. It's going to touch it, and it's going to come back down.
Once you get in on this, like, you got to get out, man. Like, once you're comfortable with the price that you have, you can't get greedy in a situation like this. And that's why the exit position and having a strategy is so, so important.
Yeah, it's like the end game. People need to plan for the end game for this.
Yeah.
Because we're not trying to, like us retail investors, we're not trying to, like, pump up the stock, right? We want to drop the stock. We're trying to make the short sellers buy the stocks at that level, all right? We're not trying to throw it back onto the retail investors. So don't get caught up in that way, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, so it pretty much is like, don't create a civil war within yourself. Like, we are all fighting the same cause. We're trying to beat the people on Wall Street. We're trying to beat these hedge fund managers.
People.
These people that are trying to short, they're so greedy, bro. The amount of shorts floating is absolutely unbelievable. And I can't believe, I mean, I understand that right now is like the perfect time that this is set up. But what do you think, Bruce? Do you think that a movement like this could have happened earlier, like at the end of this pandemic?
No, I never saw this coming, honestly. Like, I didn't know too much about shorting the stock market and all that before. Like, I heard it happened to Tesla last year, but I didn't know to what extent. But I do know now that, like, Melvin Capital, they were a long-term shorter of Tesla. So I think that's a big reason why Elon Musk came out yesterday to endorse GameStop.
Yeah. I got like a super chat, like someone donated some money here. And
let's go.
Well, I want us to comment on this because it's not like I don't think it's good. He says, be careful. It's just a pump and dump. Apple and Tesla is long term. What would you respond to
that? People that are in it now, like all the people that are advocating now, they got in already early. All right. So, like, if you're thinking about coming in right now, I would not, like, if I was completely out of it and I had no position, I would not invest that much money right now. All right. Maybe I'll just, like, put in like one share just to enjoy the ride, be part of history, and that's it. But yeah, definitely, like, Apple and Tesla, they have a lot of value. So he's like partially right.
So here's my thing. The essential principle of what's going on is not a pump and dump that you would traditionally classify in the world as a stock market investing. Right now, the movement stands behind a certain objective. This is not a stock that people are just pumping up because it just whatever reason, right? This is specifically off the principle that there are shorts that are visible, that are available for people to see. This is a fact, right? We have fact A. So many shorts are available in this company. We know based off of selling shorts and squeezing them out, what we could see happen with certain stock prices. If you know fact A, if you know fact B, getting people to just hold their position and to start investing in this stock and forcing these hedge funds to start just putting the money up and driving it, it doesn't change. Like, people think that this is all theoretical, but as long as A and B, which are facts, happen along C, which are retail investors like you and me that invest in this and don't back down and don't begin selling, it only goes up, okay? And at a certain point, it's going to fall, okay? When they decide to get out of those positions, it's going to fall. But we have to think about it logically. For anyone who thinks this is a pump and dump, this is definitely not a pump and dump. And not financial advice. Me and Bruce, just regular guys on the streets, by the way. Random people. We're just
reporting what's going on on Wall Street Bets. That's how I see it. We're like telling you guys and trying to analyze what's going on Wall Street Bets.
Yeah.
It's like
we are like we like, I don't know, man. I would say we're like the low level not even a commander, bro. We're just like a little like we got like a little extra flag on our helmet, like just leading a couple thousand people.
we have a lot more influence than that though. Like
You think so?
yeah, if I think about it, like we can probably move like hundreds of thousands of dollars if like let's say if your conviction was crazy high and like you were so enthusiastic about this and like you kept making videos about it, like I think we could move at least like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, that's a great point. Guys, please do not sell.
Yeah.
Please do not panic sell. Hold it, okay? If you sell it, get off my live stream. I only want diamond hands up in here.
Diamond hands.
Don't sell. Someone said I bought in at 16, got scared, and sold at 15. That just makes
That makes no
don't even
sense, man.
Bro, like, come on, guys. What? Hold it. If you get in, hold it, yo. And people are asking, am I going to hold this overnight? 100% yes, I'm holding this overnight. All the gains have been made in the aftermarket hours.
So, like, how long you want to go? Are you gonna plan on holding this, like with AMC?
So here's the research I did, and I hope chat can help me out with some of this as well too. What I read was on Fridays, something happens within these hedge fund manager accounts where they either have to realize the short positions or they got to do something. Maybe, Bruce, maybe you know.
So typically when you're like trading options, like these hedge fund managers, they trade millions of options, right? I don't know, maybe millions, but they expire every Friday. So on Friday, they have to, since like they put so many short options on it, they got to pay up. They got to pay because the price is so much higher. So all these option contracts that like I wrote and a lot of people wrote like throughout the year previously, they all come expire on Friday. And like they just got to pay up on Friday, especially if it's in the money.
Okay. So off of that principle, the biggest thing I realized is there's going to be a significant change in the market. And yes, I could decide to cash out now, but the position that I have as a short-term, very degenerate, risky seller is I want to go big or I'll go home. And right now with the profit made, I don't see this returning back to the levels that I entered, the $4, and my cost average is $6 right now. So I want to go home with six figures, bro. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But that's the goal I set for myself. If I don't reach it, I'll take home with what I have. But before I personally enter a buy, I always make sure what my goal is, what my target is for a sell like this. And for me, the price target originally, like I mentioned, it was going to be $45 for AMC. That's when I decided to leave this because I would have made over $100,000 off my $4 investment. That would be success to me. I'm still going off of that principle. A lot of those numbers have changed because I did invest a little bit more into it today. But I'm definitely holding. And by Friday, I'm planning on seeing this go crazy, hopefully. And this is not a position where we're going to see AMC hit its top of $20 and then go down. I'm personally expecting this to go a lot more. And I'm personally going to wait through this. I'm going to have my diamond hands. If I sell anything, y'all can roast me. Y'all can make fun of me for the rest of the year. I'm not gonna wussy out on this. We're holding.
I mean, that's what's crazy about us because now we're making our positions public. So definitely they like maybe a year from now, people are gonna come back to this video and like probably shit on us and everything. That's crazy.
I want to give a shout out to Zach. Zach actually grew up in my area. We used to play Little League football together, and he donated $20.
Oh, let's go.
He says GameStop. Rocket ship. So Bruce, he's with you on that GameStop, man.
Team GameStop, let's go. Do you have any position in GameStop?
Bro, I have one position that I got from a free stock back like 5 years ago. It's so funny, dude. So when you get a free stock on Robinhood, it doesn't tell you like the total return because it was like
it's free.
Like it doesn't tell you like the percentage change. So it just tells you like how much money you made. And dude, yeah, I definitely got it when it was like $3 or $4 because like those stocks did not pay out that well this past year. Yeah, dude, I sold my GameStop yesterday for $100, man.
Oh damn! That's your ticket to the moon. What are you doing?
Bro, that $5 referral was a $300 stock.
That was your ticket to the moon, baby.
That's what happens, man. That's what happens, bro.
But did you already set your sell limit on your AMC?
So no, AMC I'm not, dude. I'm just keeping
You're just keeping
like I'm keeping eyeballs on this. I got my notification on, and then I got like 5 of my childhood friends right now in on some of these deals. So I'm like, dude, if anything happens, like I set the notifications on iPhone where it bypasses like emergency. If I'm filming a credit card video, like, and my phone rings, like that joint's gonna ring, bro. So I'm gonna make sure my friends alert me on any type of anything going on. But I do need to. So Bruce, it's good that you mentioned that, because I mentioned this earlier too. I need to set those sell orders so that they can't be used up for those shorts by the hedge funds, and everyone should be doing this as well.
So, what Brian's trying to say is like, if you're on Robinhood, like they sell the data to these hedge funds, right? So that it's called front running. So these hedge funds, they know when like our stop losses are or when we plan to sell. So they manipulate the markets in that way, which it should be kind of illegal, but I think a lot of brokerages do this.
Yeah. How do you feel about shorts, bro? Like shorting in general, company shorts.
I mean, I know like a lot of people are like rolling the shorts over, so people are starting to short even more now. So it's even crazier.
Yeah.
Typically, I would never short a company myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Typically I only sell puts and sell calls for the premiums. So usually I'm like loaning out money and collecting the interest on top of that. So this is the first time I've ever bought anything on the option side.
Do you have any other positions other than the like GME taken off in your portfolio today?
Take a look. Exxon is up 1%. That's nothing though. Yeah, GME is like that's where everybody's focusing right now.
Yeah.
On my entire portfolio.
Bruce, tell us more about like your YouTube channel and like what type of investor you've been over the past year.
So like previous to this, I was a very conservative investor where, you know, I buy real estate, I don't flip it, but I buy, fix it up, and then I rent it out. I'm like a burr investor. That's what it's called. After that, you know, I got into the stock market. I'm buying more conservative stocks. I'm buying companies like AT&T. I'm buying companies like Apple. And now I guess I'm a degenerate. But this is gonna be maybe for like a month only. Might be for like a month or so only.
Okay, sorry, I was putting in a new camera battery. Bruce, so we got a lot of newer investors into the scene, and this could be quite dangerous for a lot of people. If you've never heard about stock investing and now you're deciding to invest, this is
crazy times.
It's crazy. You're going through history. Yeah. So could you share some tips that you would recommend beginners to have to look out for? Because as YouTubers in this situation, I believe we have this due diligence that we need to make sure that our audience is fully educated about both the rewards and the risks. What could you drop in terms of say heat for the people?
I mean, this is going to be boring because, I mean, I think most of the people in here now are kind of crazy on these meme stocks. But definitely, like, I think of investing as like a whole of everything that I have, all my money, and 90% of everything that I own is going to be in companies that are really safe, something I'm not going to have to worry about 5-10 years down the line. All right. And, you know, with maybe 5-10% or less, that's where you can gamble. All right. That's how I set up my portfolio. So that 10%, I got like Bitcoin in there. I got these meme stocks, GME. So if you're thinking about it, think about it as a whole. Don't just go all in like everybody on Wall Street. Like that's one way to do it, but that's personally not how I normally invest.
That's fire, man. Right now, the chat is absolutely blowing up, man. And I got the chat on the right side of my screen. So if you guys see me looking off to my right a lot, it's just because that's how I'm trying to read the chat and answer some of you guys' questions. But we're getting a lot of requests to just continue. I mean, they may not be requests for us, but we're seeing a lot of chat dropped on buying AMC and some rocket emojis. A lot of rocket emojis, bro.
I mean, I'm going to look at the option chain on Gamestop right now. They just opened up the option for 320 calls. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So that's going to push the price up even more.
Dang, really? Okay. It's at AMC's at 1346 right now. I'm gonna do a live trade on my account. Bruce, I'm also gonna make sure. So many people are asking for your YouTube right now. What I'm gonna do is screenshot your YouTube and put that in this video live stream. Because, guys, if you don't know Bruce, we're not related, but I feel like we're brothers.
Not all Asian people are related.
So Bruce has a killer YouTube channel in the stock market investing scene. I'm gonna put his YouTube handle in this video so you guys can check him out. Bruce has 122,000 subscribers.
Let's go.
Right now, yeah. So
120 degenerates.
Degenerates, bump him up, boys. So I'm gonna put you right there, bro, and that'll.
Dude, I did a live stream yesterday, and it was the craziest live stream I've ever done. It's unbelievable.
Dude, what happened?
I had like 500 new subs off that one live stream.
Dang, dude.
And there was like I don't even remember how many hours watched. Over like 3,000 concurrent views. It's like, what?
How long were you live for yesterday?
Just 1 hour. It was like after the markets opened. I think I was, like after I saw Elon tweet, I was like, oh man, I gotta jump on, man. This is too insane.
Did you hear about Elon tweeting about the AMC popcorn yesterday?
Did he just tweet again?
Well, he didn't tweet about it, so sorry. So in the Wall Street Bets Discord, he mentioned like AMC popcorn is good or is great or something, and people thought it was a fake account, but they like went through and verified that it was actually him. So what people are expecting through that is because he mentioned GameStop yesterday and it spiked up, something similar may happen to AMC. It's not, we don't know what Elon's going to do. We don't know what time of day he's going to take a poop, but we know that he does have his eyeballs on AMC as well.
Dude, I think there's like breaking news coming out.
Dude, I heard there was like a news chain today that was, some people are messaging me saying like a news chain we got to watch out for was spreading some lies, man. Dang, dude, I got 29 extra followers on my Instagram, which is pretty good because I usually don't get that many in like a short.
Yeah, go give this man a follow, man. Go subscribe to his socials. Go follow him on Instagram. This Brian's legit, man. If you guys want to learn anything about credit card and personal finance, he's 100% legit. Man, this has been an epic collab, dude. This is like been in the making for like how many months? It's just finally coming along today.
Yeah, man. Dude, Bruce, yeah, I've been watching you for a while, man, and you know what's funny? I was like randomly shopping for like new studio gear on Amazon, and I saw one of your reviews. Like Bruce Wayne left a review on some of these like lights and stuff, and I found your Amazon profile because you got mad good audio too, man. Your audio, you know how to do the cloud lifter and everything.
Yeah, I mean it's complicated at first, but once you get it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I got a super chat. Let me give this guy a shout out for Peru Invest.
This guy was the one that was saying this was a pump and dump on mine earlier.
Peru Invest?
Yeah.
You can see him?
I'm on your chat right now on my other monitor.
Oh, damn. I'm not even that sophisticated. IPO for long term, not a financial advice. No, dude, go after this guy. I'm going to file a complaint on you, man.
Yeah.
IPO, Chamath, man, he doesn't miss with his investments, but definitely I can't invest in that right now. Everything is going into GME.
Okay, let's do a quick room reset. Yo, guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Right now, I'm doing a little collaborative live with Bruce Wang. We are talking about the topic of short squeezes with GameStop and AMC. I do also need to mention this disclaimer. We are not financial advisors to any single way. We are just regular-ass people doing this live stream here, and we are just trying to unite the community, have this chat going, and we're also talking about things that I would say are pretty interesting in terms of making money and capitalizing on the situation. So there are a couple other platforms right now in order to get a lot of this information from. This is going to be StockTwits, Twitter, Reddit, and even things like TikTok, man. TikTok's algorithm is pushing out AMC. But right here, this is just a little talk where down-to-earth people like Bruce and I are coming together just to talk about some of these stocks that we have positions in. And that is another disclaimer that we need to make. We do have positions in these stocks. So take that as you want, for whatever reason, but that is all the disclaimers. Check out the links down below in the description. Free stocks with Robinhood listed down below. I got a crypto Coinbase $10 thing you can check out too. And also, if you have not yet subscribed to Bruce Wayne, go ahead and do that right now. This guy is fire. Super good looking guy. Based out of, where are you based out of, dog?
Based out of outside of Boston.
Boston. So yeah, based out of Boston. We got on here. We got the DMV side. So we're a little farther apart, but you guys want to join the community and learn more about stock investing, please take into consideration that this is very, very unusual time. So we recommend you to watch, educate yourself. Bruce, you got to do a beginner stock market video too at some point because those pick up. I have that on the list, man.
Beginner stock market videos?
Yeah, that right now is something. So like once people from this video discover us and subscribe to us, they need a better formal version of education. I would highly recommend you to create content on that. It'll do well in the algorithm.
I mean, anything stock related right now, it's fire whenever you put it out. Like I had one, for a week straight, everything I put out was 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10, 1 out of 10. It's crazy.
So right now, the stock market industry, man, it's just, we discussed there's that one channel, I forgot his name, but he's been...
Stock Mo?
Not Stock Mo, the rocket ship guy.
I don't want to talk about him.
Yeah, no, we don't need to mention him.
Yeah, he already get enough views, man.
Yeah, dude, there's some people just absolutely blowing up in this market, man. It's ridiculous, bro. Yeah. Okay. So, guys, if you have any questions for Bruce and I to answer, drop them down below. This chat is really fast right now, too, so I'm going to do my best to try and read some of these. We'll do a few more questions and answers. And, Bruce, I'm going to let you take over my live for, a minute or two because I got to go use the bathroom and take a little pee-pee break.
All right. I'm going to take over Brian Jung's live. So, Brian Jung already introduced me, but I'm going to reset this for my live stream. We got about 1,600 views on my live, which is insane. This is one of the most amount of viewers I got concurrently. So for anybody that's brand new, my name is Bruce Wang, and we're talking about GME, GameStop, won't stop, can't stop, and Brian Jung, which is he's taking a little technical break right now. He's all in on AMC. And this is basically GME versus AMC. We're going down, breaking down what's going on from Wall Street Bets, from the mainstream media. We're telling you our opinions on it. But personally, I would not follow what anybody says on mainstream media. You know, these hedge funds, they could manipulate the mainstream media like crazy, just because they're trying to hedge their losses right now. So earlier this morning, one of the breaking news that came out was one of the short sellers. The most famous one is Melvin Capital. He basically came out and he said he's completely out of shorting GME, which was a big win for the Wall Street bettors and for us, everybody that are investing in right now. So I think that pushed up the stock past $300. All right, so I'm going to check the price. Portfolio is sitting at $140,000. I don't know if you guys can see that. So my portfolio is up 34,000 today. I don't understand. This is not if you told me this last year, I would not believe anything. If someone told me I could buy something and it would be up over 120% in one day, I would not believe it. Yo, Brian, my portfolio is up right now over 33,000 in the last day.
Oh my gosh. Let me check. AMC's 14.67.
I think AMC is going to be a lot more volatile than GME, just because it's a lower price.
Agreed. I'm up 11 grand for the day right now.
Woo!
Let me show my. All right, boys. So on my screen, I am sharing my Robinhood update. I do plan on purchasing some additional shares. Here's my portfolio, boys. Bruce, how much are you trying to make in the market this year?
Dude, it's been a big goal to get to 100,000, and we freaking skyrocketed past that. I don't even know anymore.
Yeah. Okay. So with my portfolio, we're up 11,480, 11,500 now. We have 142,000 in this portfolio, and for the week, 25,000. Bro, if AMC hits the moon though, like this is gonna pop, man. I'm trying to see this portfolio in the $200,000 digits, man.
Dude, I mean, right now, almost anything is possible with how everything's moving.
Let me get you up. Yeah, Bruce, I'm down to do like tomorrow. Are you down to do this too, man?
Yeah, we just gotta do it the right way though.
Yeah. So after this call, I'll like formally call you so we can like figure out how to properly do this and then get the audio right too. And because I think it just flows so much easier when we have like two people to like bounce ideas and like talk about stuff together with.
Definitely.
Yeah, earlier I was just talking like for like 70 minutes straight, and my throat was hurting, bro. I was like, dude, this is.
I mean, what I like to do when I do live streams is I like to show people what's going on Wall Street Bets, and because this is so entertaining, what's going on over there right now.
Let's do that. That's like a little. Let's actually do that, man.
If you just pull up Wall Street Bets, I mean, there's some like explicit stuff on there, so everybody should kind of know that. But dude, they just changed the banner. If you look at the banner, you probably don't even want to show that. You probably get demonetized. I was kind of.
No way. Oh shoot! I gotta scroll down before.
Yeah, you got just give you a heads up, man.
I mean, it's the ship one. I don't see no. Is this the right one, Bruce?
Wall Street Bets on Reddit, man.
Yeah, dude. I just see a ship, man. I don't see no nothing bad.
Oh yeah, it was something. It was something different when when I opened it.
Let's see. Dang, yo, dude. A lot of people, man. Like here's a story that I want to cover right now. I can now write my mom a check and put my sister through Lyme's treatment. This has been a very rough year, but I'm so thankful for every single one of you. This person made $50,000 today. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy, man. Guys, there's money to be made in this market. That's really the emphasis, but it's so scary what may happen. If a bubble like this bursts, we have a whole wave of investors that are probably going to be afraid for the rest of their life to like learn proper investing.
They're gonna think this is a scam.
Yeah.
But they just don't really know what is going on.
Yeah. I'm just glad that this is not like the BitConnect scandal. Like that was like an actual scandal. That was like an actual Ponzi pyramid scheme type. Like guys, this has fundamentals. Like I would not personally be doing a live stream on this if it was a pump and dump. This has meaning behind the objective.
I mean, so many. Like there's some similarities, but you know these are actual companies and like they provide a service. They have some value, even though right now like they're way overvalued.
Okay, guys, if you are returning, don't forget to drop a like on this video right here. We've been going for close to an hour and a half now. Drop a like, and yeah, I'm gonna go through the chat right now. My computer is screaming. The fan is screaming right now. Dude, what camera or what computer do you use, Bruce?
I have the new MacBook Pro.
Yeah, mine's a year old, but wait, do you have the M1 chip with yours?
No.
Yeah, you gotta get the M1 chips, man. You gotta get that business right off. Okay. Jeez, the chat is so fast that I can't even...
I mean, if you guys... All you need to put is a rocket ship. That's all you really need.
Yeah, this is crazy. Guys, drop a like on this video right here. Let's go. Let's keep going. Subscribe to the channel if you have not yet already. Links down below in the description if you don't have Robinhood for free stocks. And also check out Bruce Wang's YouTube channel as well.
Damn, you're like professional at doing this, dude.
Yeah, it just flows, man. I did a couple before in the past, but it helps a lot that you're in here too, man.
I mean, I was on a Clubhouse yesterday until like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the morning, and I was listening on these like hedge fund managers. Like I can't really verify if they are hedge fund managers, but
was this with Chris Camillo?
Yeah, he was in there, but then he left before I got there. But I think he was the one that started it all. And these guys are basically, you know, they're really conservative. They're just saying like everything that's going on right now, it's historical. Most people should not go in on this. Just like watch it from the sidelines. It's going to be entertaining. So, you know, I kind of understand what they're saying. Like, they just be responsible. Just be responsible, guys. I don't want anybody to lose their life savings right now, because there are some people that will do that.
Yeah. So so if you guys don't know what Clubhouse is, this is pretty much like an invitation-only social media app. And this company was recently evaluated to be $1 billion, and they haven't been around for a while. I think the user base is still sitting around like 1 million people. So if you are into the scene of like the next cool thing, Clubhouse has been the app, right? So I was actually listening to that conference too. Chris Camillo is the guy who runs Dumb Money, and he turned $20,000 into what, 20 million, $30 million. So from stocks, bro, from stocks. And I have his book too downstairs. I haven't gotten a chance to read that, but whatever he was saying, those guys were legit. Like the people he was in that group like meeting with, they were legit. That the one guy who was actually moderating the Clubhouse room last night for the stock market, he was talking about how Kathy Woods like came down to his office, and like how Kathy Woods like she'd be running his team, like talking about her like she's his classmate. So I really like that. We're getting some requests on some like penny stocks too up in here, bro. Okay, guys, I just want to mention, just because we are investing into these companies, I'm personally not in a position where I'm trying to get into some penny stocks right now.
Definitely.
Right? I'm doing something that's legitimately called a short squeeze, and I'm working on maximizing the profit against these hedge funds, and that's what you should all be doing. If you do have any penny stock recommendations, send that to me in my DM box on Instagram, and I'll take a look at it there. But this is strictly going to be talk about AMC, GME, BlackBerry, and Nokia.
It's like, on Wall Street Bets, there's like a conspiracy theory going around saying, these hedge funds are paying like some actors to spread, to to distract the people into different stocks, right? Like AMC, BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond. Because if you're divided, you're easier to defeat. So that's why this is an interesting dynamic, because this is basically GameStop versus AMC right now. But, the main objective here is retail investors versus the short sellers, all right? This is a war right now, okay? That's why there's so much hype. That's why, people are like banding together, all right? That's why these stock prices aren't real. But we're going to try to take advantage of these short sellers right now for being too greedy.
Agreed. So think of it like this, guys. If you want to panic sell, you're not doing the right thing.
But that's well within your rights. You can do it if you want to. It is.
So, like, here's my like stance on this. As an investor, when you come into this position, you got to make sure that you have the right mindset, because if you end up being in a position where you end up selling and you panic sell, you're just losing out on money. Like, don't make the investment in the first place if that is something that you believe you're going to do. In this instance, it's a risky trade, right? It's something that just doesn't happen too often. Make sure that you have a game plan. If you think you're going to sell, if you think you can't handle whatever's going to happen in the stock market, do not put your entire life saving into this. Put money that you know that you may not expect to see.
Yeah.
And don't let hindsight disturb you. Don't let hindsight take over your conscience and say, man, I could have put in like $2,000 more. Make the right educated decision. Consult with some of your friends if you have to, and step away from this where you're a little bit more emotionally detached. There is money to be made. There's a lot of money flowing right now. There's nothing like this ever happening again. But even things when I say things like that, it builds to something called FOMO. This is an investor term that most of you guys should know, even if you aren't in stock market investing. But FOMO can absolutely rip you up and cause you to get tilted and make some decisions that you definitely shouldn't. So if out of all the almost 4,000 people here, please make an educated decision on what you have to do. Please make sure that you do your due diligence. If you're a beginner investor, make sure that you take the right steps and the precautions, and you know what you're getting into. This is not your average trade. This does not happen every like weeks, every month, every year. This happens. Last time this happened was over 10 years ago.
It's like every decade.
Every decade. So you guys really need to make sure that you do your research. And although the chat's going crazy, although the whole world has their eyeballs on this, you got to do your research. Don't panic sell. Don't enter this position if you're going to panic sell. That's probably the best way to put it. I don't want to dictate what you do with your trades. I'm not a financial advisor. We're just here just for entertainment purposes only. So do your due diligence. That's the first thing I'm going to say. But what I'm personally doing as an investor, I'm holding, okay? I'm holding this overnight. I'm holding this till Friday. I'm going to see where it goes. And so far, I am profitable personally. This does not mean you're going to have a similar trade. My risk tolerance is different from many of the viewers here. This is not what I recommend people to do, but it's what I'm doing.
Same. You know, if I lose that initial 10,000 that I invested, I'm okay with that. I'm actually thinking it could possibly happen, but you know, I've developed an exit plan. You know, I'm planning to sell maybe roughly, if it goes to 1,000 plus, maybe that's when I'll start taking profits. But if it goes back to $90, $40, you know, you got to live with the consequences yourself. I'm not gonna go online and blame Brian. Be like, oh man, you made me FOMO into AMC. That's like irresponsible.
Yeah. Guys, I'm seeing a lot of chat messages of people having trouble accessing their accounts online. If you are one of those people, the brokerages have been glitching all morning. It's not just your specific broker. So if you have Charles Schwab, if you have Ally,
TD
Fidelity,
Ameritrade,
Robinhood, yeah, TD Ameritrade, everyone has been facing issues. I expect this to be the volume of new traders coming into the market and trying to flood the systems with particular stocks. The current average volume on stocks like, I'm on FinBiz on my other monitor, the current volume is stupid high right now. Like, this is pushing it up to the top of the screen. But we're also seeing AMC, eight. Dude, there's so many numbers. I can't even break this down. This might be 80 million, 804 million. The AMC volume is 804 million, 253,682 so far. And guys, we're at 1 p.m. right now. Express is catching up. So that's just something I got to put my eyes on too. But GME is at 63,197,025.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, these are absolutely abnormal times. You'll never see volumes hit this type of amount for stocks like this.
Yeah.
So if there are any glitches where you can't buy a certain stock right now, there are ways to combat that. This is called a stop limit, or you can decide what point, if the stock on Robinhood hits a number, it'll automatically trigger that buy. So if you do a regular stock purchase, it can fluctuate heavily. Your order may not be confirmed for the next hour. So let me just show you guys on my screen how that works. I'm using Robinhood. Links down below in the description if you guys want to check that out. And normally you can buy stock this way. Shares, okay? I punch in 100 shares, review the order, and I buy. That's not what I want to do. In this instance, if you want to make sure that, you know, you safely do this, let's have my monitor up, limit. We'll have our limit order. You can set the price to whatever you think is going to go. If I get a trigger of $14 and say I want to execute, how many shares can I do? 500 shares. That's what we'll do. So you know what? I'm going to place this automatically. Let's see the trend. It did dip down to 13 at a certain point. Guys, I'm going to do this live on camera. Not financial advice. Don't follow my trade at all. But right now I am going to make a purchase on AMC for $7,000. Non-financial advice.
Let's go.
Don't follow my advice at all, guys.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna average this out, guys. And I don't like doing flat numbers. For some reason, flat numbers are always so unlucky with me. This is the guys. Keep in mind, this is the most degenerate thing on YouTube. This is if my old college finance professor watched this video, he would have a stroke. So please don't follow this at all. This is just what I'm doing, and as a personal investor. I'm doing 1356, just a random number. We're going to do after hours, review order. And this is just an example. Hopefully this goes through because I know my buying power has been a little wonky. Got my password coming up.
So there's some breaking news. We have Chamath. He actually made a public statement on I don't know what maybe CNBC.
Got two.
So he went on CNBC and he's basically talking about what is going on, and he just tweeted this out, LFG, which basically means let's effing go. So
Dang,
this
dude, Chamath is a man.
So this guy, he's the general in this war, and he's really helping crush these short sellers right now.
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
All right, guys. I just had my limits set on AMC. If you just followed along, I got like 2-factor authentication set up. Bro, Bruce, make sure that all your security's set up, because, bro, you don't want to be targeted.
Oh, dude. I heard about that. You got hacked? Identity stolen?
I got hacked. I got my identity stolen. I got my social security number leaked. Like,
Jesus.
What I'm going to do after this video is change my email again, because most of my systems are set up on 2-factor authentication. I've done everything possible in order to secure myself. But yeah, for anyone wondering, like, lately, because of the recent pandemic and everyone being at home and the stimulus checks, the internet scams and the phone call scams and identity theft has been absolutely insane. So make sure that you're all protected. Make sure that your passwords are secure. Make sure you use different apps. And something personally that I like to use is called a FIDO security key. So this means, like, kind of like in the movies, like, when if you want to, like, send off, like, the nukes, like, you got to get, like, 3 people to turn their key and then press a button. You can get something called a security key. So if you want to log into any of your accounts, you physically have to press a button, so people can't do it virtually. Going back to the stock, I did execute some shares. We are still up $20,000 from my $10,000 initial investment. I did put a limit buy in place. So what this means is automatically we're going to get a purchase if it hits the number that I had set, which is $13.56 for AMC. So right there, I'm doubling down on my investment right there. This is not financial advice. This is just me trading as a regular guy on YouTube. And my dollar cost average is going to go up for this price. I originally bought in with my initial investment at $4.20, and it's now at $6.60 because I've been continuing to put more money in. So once I put my other $7,000 in, it should come out to be $8 or $9, but the average of that is still profitable as long as we can hit some all-time highs. So AMC to the moon, boys. That would be great. I got some Korean people in here too. I see a lot of Korean text. I can read Korean, but it takes me a little bit to break it down. I got to, like, translate in my brain, so I'm not going to spend my time doing that right now. But if you guys are new, drop a like down below. We're getting some people up in this. We got 1,500 likes.
We got a lot going on right now, man.
We got a lot going on. If you guys want to see something like this tomorrow to figure out what our trades are doing, or if you guys just need a little bit more emotional support, because we can be whatever you need. We're gonna set something up like this tomorrow again, Bruce and I, and we'll make sure that we do it right, because right now the setup we have is very unconventional.
Yep.
And yeah, we got like thousands of dollars in equipment, and like we got like dedicated office and like these aperture like studio lights, but then we're like, bro, I still have my cell phone
Yep.
as the audio.
I got myself. We're doing audio off of our phones, man. We get it done. That's what we do.
We get it done, man. We get it done. So, Bruce, what do you think? Let's talk about very speculative theories on the directions this can go. Let's talk about the best direction.
Best case scenario?
Yeah, best case, and we'll do worst case. Let's do this right now. Everyone listen up. Very important stuff.
All right, best case scenario. I think within the next few days, maybe Friday or even next Friday, GameStop is just going to moon hard. But I feel like this Friday might be the peak. Like I'm a little bit bearish after this Friday. So, I have everything set. So anything over a $1,000 price target for GME, that's to the moon. That's it. That's the best case scenario. And like we offload everything to these short sellers, and everybody's rich now.
So the thing that I love about this, Bruce, is that no one here is really losing except the people that already have enough money to lose.
Yeah.
Right? The upside to this is the people. The upside to this are regular investors like you and I, the ones that work the 9-to-5 jobs, the ones that maybe got like a regular bachelor's degree. It's people that are on this live stream. That's who we are. there's no need to start any civil war. There's no need to discourage each other on like certain trades that people are making. We're all in this together, and the alliance that we have right now is unprecedented compared to who the big guy is. So the David versus Goliath story right there.
Yeah.
The Goliath is going to be the hedge funds. They're going to be the ones that have the short positions in these companies. And as individuals, do your due diligence, but understand this is something that we're all in together. That's the beauty of this. We're all in this together.
It's a war, baby. It's definitely a war right now.
It is a war. So what I'm personally waiting on for, like, in terms of news throughout this day, if you guys have any interesting news, go ahead and send me like an Instagram DM of it, because I got like so many things happening right now, but I'll have my Instagram open up on my tabs. If you guys hear any absolutely crazy news on just any of the stocks that we have chosen, just let me know and I'll check that out. I'm hoping that we do get some more like billionaire moves on this. Like we said, like the commanders, the generals, like Elon. Anytime they make any movement on this or declare anything on social media, we see an instant pump. Like we just see an instant push up. And man, that it'll be interesting to see that.
We need Kathy Woods to jump on. Kathy Woods will blow it up.
Yeah, dude. Kathy Woods would. Oh my gosh, if she went on this.
Imagine if she bought. Imagine if she just like bought. Like I highly doubt that she will. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My boy Humphrey Gang is on this as well. Humphrey has like 1 million subs on TikTok. If you guys have heard of Humphrey Talks. So Humphrey, I want to get you on here too. I think tomorrow will be like more organized if you're available tomorrow then. But while Bruce and I do this, I think we can have like we can bring on guests and stuff, maybe in the finance industry, ask them for their perspective, and then just like keep ramping this up, bro. Bruce, would you be down for that?
Yeah, man, I'm down. This is like our version of what CNN. We got each of us are like analysts, news anchors, just jumping on,
bro, that's
giving our
that's literally what this is.
Perspective.
That's literally what this is. Yeah, so we'll do that. Humphrey, I see your messages in my DMs, and he's telling me so Humphrey right now. I don't know if you want me to disclose how much you're up to the people. I'm not even going to disclose any of that unless you like tell me if it's okay. But he's just telling me that one of his friends. Okay, he says I can. So guys, Humphrey is up $50,000 on Gamestop.
Let's go.
Right?
Let's go.
He told me I'm going to bring your screen up right here.
Team GameStop, come on, baby.
My friend told me to buy November 2020, and he says keep holding. And yeah. Okay, all right, bet. So I really like hearing that. Humphrey, I want to get your opinion on this tomorrow too. Humphrey is an incredibly smart guy when it comes to the basics of finance, and I believe the audience we have right now watching this video is gonna learn so much value from this. So we'll have some guests on tomorrow. Guys, don't miss out. We'll just keep doing this.
Yeah, we gotta do this the right way.
Yeah, subscribe, have your alerts on, and then we'll just see where this takes us, man. If it tanks, we're all gonna cry together. That's how I know.
Hit the notification so you guys will see the next video that's gonna come up tomorrow. It's gonna be epic.
Yeah. Well, if we suffer together. We're a team at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
I mean, I think it was Monday when was the first peak of GameStop, right? So it went from like $60, $70 all the way to $150. And there's people that bought at $150.
Yeah. And
after it just tanked. Everybody thought like that was it. It dropped all the way down to like $60, and like the rallying cry on Wall Street Bet was so crazy. They were basically saying, we got to go get these guys that bought at $150. We got to get those astronauts. They're stranded in space. We got to get them. We got to get the price all the way back up there. And like that's like the sentiment on Wall Street Bets right now. It's like that community is so strong, unbelievable.
Yeah, and if you guys didn't know, like Wall Street Bets, it was shut down temporarily for a little bit in the midst of all this that was happening. And I believe chat, let me know if I'm wrong on this. AMC subreddit for stock investing, I believe it's still down. It was down the last time I checked this morning. So, dude, I'm getting a lot of messages about Nokia right now. I think I'm gonna pull that up, Bruce. I'm hearing some stuff about that.
We have Jim Cramer losing his mind. because GME is on a rocket right now.
Dude, I bet, man. I bet. Yo, what do you think about Citron, man?
Citron, they get all the data. Those are the guys that get all the data from Robinhood. I'm pretty sure they have so much influence on the mass media, the mainstream media. That's why, like, I can't even watch that stuff.
Exactly. So guys, I would be careful with like other sources of information that have been around for a while. Just because a lot of these guys have hedge fund like titles under their belt and they have the credentials. This is something that I heard Chris Camillo from Dumb Money say yesterday, and he makes some absolutely crazy trades. Like, he was talking about how if this continues to go up in the live stream that they were doing for Dumb Money, he said he would put 8 figures into it, and he wouldn't even blink to double down on it. Like, when he makes a move, that he makes confident moves that he'll stay into. And I was on this Clubhouse talk with him, and Clubhouse is this new app where you can like just hit people up, and he was talking about the benefits of social arbitrage right now. And Bruce, good looks on like getting me like hit to that freaking term. I couldn't bring it up earlier when we were watching. But right now, the most interesting thing is this. So they were talking about an example where back right now, there's still there's a misconception right now that people who are on the news and that are the loudest are the ones that know everything going on in the market. But in reality, what we realize is people who are viewing this video, people who are on Reddit, people who are your average guy, like a postman driver, they are the ones that can see things that many of these news outlets don't know. So Citron Research, this is a guy in his apartment that has been shorting this company, claiming it's going to go like down, it's never going to recover. And since then, and to the stock that I'm referring to, it's Gamestop. He's been wrong. Like, if you go on his Twitter, he says he was hacked. Like, he's throwing in the towel, man. He was wrong about it. So the reason why I bring up Chris Camillo is because they're talking about this really unique situation going on where social media right now and crowdfunding information, and that is just a more literary term for picking up like information, right? Picking up value. We have such easy access to that we didn't have before, and this is due to the nature of technology and its emergence. Right now, what these guys are saying, who are making millions of dollars, if not close to the $1 billion range, sometime near in the future, people like us have a better edge in the market because we have community and we have real insight on what's going on in the economy. The best example to explain this is this. If you're a postman driver and this is what they used, you have a specific routine of how much mail you see get delivered on a day-to-day basis, right? You know pretty much like if there's an increase in things, there's a decrease, or maybe there's a specific package that you aren't used to seeing. When you have data like that many of these companies aren't able to get, you're able to make some pretty educated decisions. So Chris Camillo stated that he invested into 1-800-Flowers or a flower company, and that was one of his best trades. And that came from a member in his Discord group who decided, like, look, we're seeing an influx in like online gifts. This is the way to move into. I know it's a little bit off tangent, but I do want to circle back to the point that whatever the news say and whatever they predict and whatever these analysts have, yeah, they got the credentials, right? But we're moving into a society where you and I, the people, we have a lot more information and knowledge than we expect. We have so much knowledge in this space, and all it really takes is a platform that can unite a community like this and to logically break down why some of these trades would occur. So all I'm going to say, guys, if you're part of this chat right now, if you're watching this, you are part of history. I'm so glad that you guys are part of stock market investing. And if you are new, that's completely okay. Do your research, do your due diligence. I'm going to say this throughout this live stream.
Yeah, definitely.
We're not advisors. We're just doing this for entertainment purposes only, and links down below in the description. But
this is still a meme stock. Honestly, it's still a meme stock. It's people are going to be making fun of this for a long time. Like, this is just going to be, they're going to make movies about what's going on right now. There's going to be documentaries. We might even be in the movie. We might even be in the movie.
Exactly. Like, history is being made right now. The Big Short was something that happened in 2008. And if we get, like, enough stories of millionaires or billionaires being made,
Yeah.
we're gonna see documentaries to the least of this on people making this gains. And if you guys go on Wall Street Bets right now for Reddit, wait, thanks Joseph for the plug on my link too, by the way. If you guys go on Wall Street Bets right now, you'll see that people who were struggling this past year because of the pandemic, they decided to take a leap of faith. Not recommended, but they decided to take it. They're making life-changing money right now. They're making their yearly salaries worth right now in a matter of a single day.
Yeah, one of the top posts is, I can now write my mom a check and put my sister through to Lyme treatment. This has been a very rough year, but I'm so thankful for every single one of you. He made $50K as of this screenshot from this investment. I'm pretty sure it's in GME, but that's one of the top posts right now. Think about that.
I'm going to pull that up for our live to look at too. It's crazy. People are making life-changing money right here. And dude, I just don't see anything like this ever happening again in the future, Bruce.
Yeah, and then like all the stimulus checks haven't even come out yet. Think about that.
Yeah,
it's only just starting. Some people are going to be getting like 600 to 2,000. Like, yeah, 2,000 per person, but per household, that's what, 5,000. Think about all that money, where it's going to go. Like a lot of that money is going to go into, necessities, but there's going to be a lot of people that don't really need it, and they're going to invest it. So the stock market is going to be on fire for the whole year, I think.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man. So here's what people are worried about, right? We've been in such a bull market since the crash of April. I would say we've been in a very bull market, and many people who are investing are saying, yo, I'm too scared to invest because we're due for a correction. We're due for a market to come to a crash. And here's what I'll tell you. Everyone listen up. Turn up your audio. Here's the truth. A lot of people's predictions, first are all off speculation and opinions. No one has a crystal ball. No one knows exactly what's going to go on in the future. But this is what we know. Many people are basing their evidence on what is going to happen in the future market in terms of a correction and a crash due to past historical evidence that we've seen. The stock market itself is it's a fairly young market. What's the exact date, bro? Like 850 before the early 1900s? Chat, help me on that. I just know it's a very early market, and many of these analysts, they are predicting that a correction is going to come due to past circumstances, right? Due to what we've seen in the past and due to the market trends that generally happen. Here's the argument against that. We have never had this much stimulus injected into the economy. We have never been through a pandemic to this scale since the last one, the plague, the Spanish flu. Right now, what we're going through in 2020, 2021 is history. So you can't base off of what's going on in the past to expect a correction to happen because it's happened a decade ago, right? You have to be... All I'm going to say is I know a correction is going to happen at some point. For anyone who says that, you're going to be right. The question is, how significant is it going to be and when is it going to happen? I think with the amount of stimulus being injected and with T&E not even picking up yet, and with all the earnings reports that I'm doing data and research on with companies, especially in the credit card space, because that's originally what I study, that's my market. Companies like American Express, I just sat through a whole presentation. It was an hour and a half long, and I went through all their financials. This past year was tough for banks. And banks really do control a large majority of the way the economy and the market is shaped. Based off what they're seeing and what they are personally predicting, where a majority of their revenue is coming from T&E, and if you don't know what that is, that's just travel and entertainment, things are going to pick up in 2022. That's what they're predicting. They're trying to go to pre-COVID levels in 2022. That means 2021 is the year where many of these companies not only recover, but build the foundation in order to create the momentum in moving forward for the year of 2022. Knowing that, and knowing that 2022 is still going to be the prime year, I feel like everyone who says that there's going to be a correction might be wrong and might be going through one of the best bull markets with additional stimulus, additional jobs, vaccines working, and people regulating out in the T&E industry, and you find out you missed out on all this money. I know last year I missed out on money because I didn't want to invest into the market at all. I was focused on income-driven growth. But this year, I decided I'm not making that mistake again. I'm confident in the positions that I hold. I'm confident in the market where it is right now. And although we are inflated, we are going through very, very different times. That's going to be my 2 cents right there, man. Bruce, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, like your thoughts on the banking. I seen in some comments from Chamat. He's saying, the banking industry is pretty messed up. They're losing a lot of money every single year now, and there's all these new finance tech was it like Cash Apps coming out, PayPal, like these other companies that want to get into the banking market, the finance market. So now, not only are they having a hard time like keeping their customers, now they've got to spread out all this money is like spread out to all these different companies. So it's just gonna be harder on the banking market. It's such an old business that needs to get with the times with the tech.
Yeah, no, you're spot on with that, man. And it's tough because the banking industry was like they were pretty much born with the start of the U.S. government or the U.S. economy, right? J.P. Morgan, some of the OGs in this game, and it's hard to transition a business model that has been around since as long as we can remember. So banks are always going to have key fundamentals. I believe that's why they're so against things like cryptocurrency and the emergence of different ways where we may not need banks. But it definitely is tough in terms of trying to coordinate and make sure that they stay profitable while at the same time learning how to give value to consumers like us. And I think banks are going to show a delayed reaction in whatever happens in the economy. So if you want to see like where we are like realistically with the economy, I like to look at the earnings for the banks. They handle people's credit card debt. They handle people's mortgages. They handle all the debt going in, and they hold balances and the profits that they earn as well. So when banks get stirred up, and yes, they are very super highly sensitive to many of the things going on in the environment, and they play extraordinarily safe, especially due to the last 2008 financial pandemic. Financial pandemic, that's a new word I made. But the banks are going to be much more slow and much more sensitive to a lot of these things. And if you are one of those investors where your morals line up with how the banks react, you're going to be in a situation where maybe you want to follow exactly what type of moves they make throughout the year. They're not doing a lot of marketing spend right now. They're trying to pick small things up, but they're not going ham right now. They are still playing the safe route because, I don't want to jinx anything here, but bro, new strands of COVID and like all these things, like it's not out of the possibility. Like I be seeing a little bit on the news, so we don't know what direction it goes. We can only see where it goes from here, though.
I mean, yeah, like COVID, like when COVID first happened, I didn't take it really seriously, but I take it really seriously now. I went to the dentist, and they called after I left. The next day, they called me back. They said one of the dentists or employees had tested positive for COVID. So I was like, what? It's like I was just there to get a checkup. Now I might have COVID just from the dentist. It's so crazy. But
Bro, my dentist gave me COVID. I'd be throwing hands, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Like I had to get a test the next day, and I was good. I was clean. So it's so unexpected if you're gonna get it, and like anybody might have it.
Yeah. All right, so on my screen, I got the AMC pulled up. Guys, comment down below, AMC or GME. Comment down below. Bruce Wang is Team GME. Brian Jung is Team AMC so far. And we're just going to see where this is heading.
I mean, right now, I'm seeing so much more AMC hype on my chats, but I don't know if we can take over this. I'm going to let Brian take over for a bit. I got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, dude, we've been on for a little bit, man. I got you with the takeover, bro. All right, guys, so if you didn't know, like, Bruce Wang, man, second. All right, let me switch over my mic. It'll be a little bit better quality, guys. Test. All right, guys, so, oh my goodness, we got 4,693 people in the chat. If you are new, let me do a little refresh on where we are at. We got almost 2,000 likes on this video right now. So if you guys are watching this live stream, don't forget to drop a like down below. We also have a special partnership with Robinhood. You can actually get 4 free stocks using my link down below in the description. The first stock you'll get when you sign up and deposit anywhere from even $5. They have no account minimum, unlike other competitors. Check that out. They'll give you 3 free stocks on February 1st. This is just for Brian Jung viewers only. So if you guys want to capitalize on that, link down below in the description. Thank you all so much for the likes. And we surpassed the 2,000 likes. So in this live chat, we've been spitting a lot of fire. This has been kind of last minute. I decided to go on here after making my video last night, which has been doing extremely well on YouTube. If you don't know exactly what's going on with short squeezes or the way the market is positioned right now, go ahead and watch my video from yesterday. Right now on my screen, I have the AMC stock set up, and I'm going to throw Brian Jung's face right here. Right now, I have Bruce Wayne on the channel. He's another finance stock investor, and we've had him on here last minute. He texted me, told me that he was headed to the office, so we've just been doing this last minute stream for this. And mute this.
Yo, Brian, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, my brother.
Let's reset the room.
Yeah, I'm resetting it right now. Okay. Yeah, so I got 3 things for anyone who's watching this right now, and you may be a new investor. Please do your due diligence. If you are entering this position not knowing when to exit, you got to figure that part out right here. You're going to see a lot of emojis with a rocket ship in the chat. This is indicating that people want this stock to go to the moon, and that means it just keeps climbing up. Earlier this morning, we saw AMC hit a high of $20. GME currently, let me check out what it is trading at right now. Currently,
GME's at 334. Let's
thank
go.
you, Bruce. GME is still holding its $330 position right now. We have expectations to see it break the $400 mark, but right now the issue is many people are transitioning over into different stocks like AMC. So what is going on for anyone new to the chat right now, there's something called an epic short squeeze right now. The last short squeeze that we've experienced was in 2008 with Volkswagen. This was known as the Infinity Squeeze. This is going to be something similar to it. I think it's going to have a whole new name, and we're going to be seeing this in the books. The whole point of a squeeze right now is that major hedge funds and Wall Street companies, they have positions in order to short a company, meaning they are banking that these companies don't do well. The reason why AMC, BlackBerry, GameStop, Nokia are the ones chosen for this list is because they were heavily impacted by the COVID-19 pandemic, and they are the ones that have been negatively impacted where, for example, GameStop has declared bankruptcy. If I drive 5 minutes out here, I will see a GameStop store literally shut down. I walked in there and everything was empty. They only had like those small little toys. I don't know what they're called, like the pop Funko thingies. Yeah.
I was there yesterday.
Bro, they had those on like 60% discount, and I was like, dude, when I walked in there, it was like some weird vibes too. It was so empty, the store was dead. Like I felt really bad, so I just got uncomfortable, saw the Funkos, and I left. But right now, the short squeeze is happening because many of these companies that were affected by the recent pandemic have decided with other Wall Street brokerages that they're going to short it. If you don't know what shorting a company means, I made a full video on that yesterday. I don't want to explain it here, but they're trying to short it. Instead of the stock going up, they expect it to go down. Right now, people who are buying AMC, people who are buying GameStop are betting against these companies. So when you put in money into companies that have been heavily shorted, it forces the price to go up because other hedge funds have to continue to invest their own money because of interest rates and for them to not lose out on millions upon, I would say billions of dollars.
They've lost billions already, man.
Oh, yeah. Billions already? Yeah, dude.
GME, with GME, this hedge fund called Melvin Capital, they already lost maybe $3 billion plus. There was an article I saw on Wall Street Bets that says for every $12 that GME goes up, they lose another $1 billion.
Let's go. Okay. So, yeah, guys, a lot of Wall Street companies right now losing billions. Right here, what I'm going to put on my screen. Right here, what I got on my screen is this article from the Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. So if we take a look at the chart here, it was trading at $61 and it hit a high of $912. This was the epic squeeze that many people were talking about. It hasn't happened in over a decade, and banks and hedge funds, they I don't want to say banks, hedge funds lost $30 billion on this squeeze. So right now we're not, I don't think we've officially closed out on that amount of how much hedge funds have lost. And if you have a conscience and you're thinking, oh, Brian, hedge funds are okay to lose that money, or no, you're the opposite, and you think, oh, they shouldn't lose that much money because like people are going to lose their jobs and stuff. We're good. We're good. The people first. All right, guys. So, okay. So here we go. This is a great article for you guys to check out. I have it linked down below. Actually, in my last video, you guys can just Google Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. But the beauty about all this that I want to mention is that you can learn so much about stocks without having to sit through like a $3,000 university finance class. Like this is all happening right now. If you're sitting in this live, we are dropping some extremely valuable golden nuggets that most people won't talk about. So if you're listening to this and you're engaged and you're watching the stock market, you are, I would say, probably like the 1% of the population right now trying to score and trying to make a little pretty penny. So I want to hear some comments. I know the chat is going crazy, but if you have time, guys, comment down below what you plan on doing with your money if you do end up making a profit. Are you going to reinvest that? Or are you going to give some to your parents? I know for me, like my parents actually did, like my mom actually lost her job through the pandemic, and it's been tough for my parents on that end. So whatever profit I make, I'm looking to donate into my family. But if you guys, if you guys are doing anything else, like reinvesting or buying like some new Jordan, some Chicago's or something, that's completely, that's straight too, man. But let us know like how you plan on investing your money, and let's see how the market is doing. So AMC $16. Dude, I don't think my limit's gonna initiate, bro. Let's see.
What'd you put it at? So
I think it was 14. It was 13.56, man. We'll see. If it doesn't, it's all good too. I'm still gonna dollar cost average into this. Shoot, we got 5,000. We got people in here.
I got 2K viewers in my live stream. We got Brian. He said he got 5,000 viewers on his live stream. Man, can we get this to 10K total? Oh my god, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Who else is doing live streams now? Do you know?
Dude, I didn't see anyone else really doing this. There were like some really small small stock channels with like a couple hundred subs that were doing this.
They're getting thousands of viewers, right?
When I checked earlier, they were doing okay. Like okay, so Dumb Money has 6.2 right now, and we have 5, bro. 5.1.
Dumb Money has 6. Oh my god.
So our audience is comparable right now to their show, and they do this. They do this almost daily, man.
Dude, if you guys don't know who Dumb Money is, basically they are they were into a lot of startup companies, and they started up this like social arbitrage company, which they sold a while back. Like I did a lot of research into these guys. These guys they use social media, they use Twitter, they use Facebook, they use basically overall the sentiment of overall everybody that's on social media, and they use that to their advantage to trade stocks. So whenever you see trends like in the past, they had Jeffree Star. I don't know if you guys know who Jeffree Star is. He's like a makeup guru, and this makeup guru made like reviews about these certain makeups, and they would buy that company knowing the impact of that influencer is going to drive up the price, and that's how they made their money throughout the years. So these guys are legit. Like they know how to they really know how to trade, and so that's why we're like surprised that we can get as many comparable views to them. Like they have millions, like tens of millions of dollars invested.
Hundreds of millions, bro.
And like for us, our stock portfolio is probably almost going to be like 300 plus combined.
Yeah, dude. We're like 10% of one of those guys. So like insane. The trifecta of like these guys is like hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, man. So it's crazy, bro. But here's my theory, man. I think people really like the relatability aspect. Like at a certain point when you're a multimillionaire, you just can't get that same audience like relatability, right? Like
for the people watching these videos, we were in your shoes. I know I was not too long ago. Like, I know Bruce too. I heard you were like in another country in that interview you did. Like, we started from the humble days, right? So I think the best part and the reason why we're seeing so much views right now and like the crazy traffic is because there is a sense of relatability. We entered this position as very conservative.
Definitely conservative.
Yeah, conservative investors. I never came in with the mindset of day trading and trying to go absolutely crazy. But this is one of those things where as a conservative trader who hates losing money, who's extremely frugal, like if I want to get guac on my Chipotle, I have a little sweat that always comes down. I get a little bit of anxiety in line, you know? I'm a frugal guy. I hate losing money. But this is one of those instances where it is a moment that I do not want to pass up. It is a moment that I do not want to miss out on. And a year, 10 years, 100 years from now, we're going to be telling our kids if we're still alive, man.
Definitely.
We're going to be like, bro, the meme stocks of 2021, that was incredible.
So I want to break down some terminology from Wall Street Bets. You guys are probably seeing it in the chat room. Everyone's freaking throwing rockets to the moon. And basically what that means is if you're planning to buy one stock of, you know, GME or AMC, that's basically buying one ticket to the moon. These price gains, I don't think you'll ever see this ever again. I'm pretty sure like they're gonna set some type of regulation so stuff like this just doesn't happen again. They have to, right?
Yeah. I think there will be heavy regulation in this area, but my prediction is going to be a couple years, man. The government's always a little late behind these things, and the whole, even like as a case study, for example, as like a finance influencer, let's use Elon Musk. When the SEC was up him, although it's like it's a whole nother level with him involved, with him actually being a CEO and a company owner. I do believe that there will be regulations in the future against this because it is so powerful. But I also do see the possibility where, you know, they could come in swinging earlier than you think. They could find out like who the owner of the Wall Street Bets community is, and like
I don't think there's an owner. There's just one guy who started it, and now it's like its own thing.
Dang.
Yeah,
really?
like it's like an open forum. Like they made a forum, and then they have moderators, and that's it. And then everyone just lets loose on there.
Yeah. The reason why I say it like that is because I know over this past week there was an instance where the Reddit Wall Street Bets community, they actually it was like paused, like they couldn't access it. And my ideas is like something similar to like Bitcoin with like Satoshi, like whatever it is, like an institution or a guy, if he has enough power in order to crash hedge funds, like he might have a target on his back. And if someone got that afraid where they had to pause it or temporarily halt the forum, that could stop the damage that's going on here overnight, man. So, yeah, I could see it going in that direction. And guys, no, this is not insider trading. This is
No, this is not insider trading. We're just reporting on what is going on in the markets, and we're trying to just make sense of it right now. Right? This is not. This is for entertainment purposes only. We're not financial advisors. Dude, unbelievable.
Yeah. With insider trading, I have a buddy who watches our videos, a subscriber here. And in my Discord chat, he was telling me that he works in the financial institution firms. And when you sign up for Robinhood, it's going to say, like, do you or a family member own, like, a certain position in a company? Because that's where insider trading happens. When you're, like, a manager or you know someone in the company and you have access to inside information, that is where it gets very shady and pretty much illegal at a certain point. So when it comes to insider trading, this isn't going to affect any regular people like us, okay? What we're doing right now is all public access information. And even my buddy who has these regulations, his company he works for is extremely strict. So he can't even place, if he wants to buy Tesla, for example, he needs to alert the company in like 30 days ahead. Like any personal moves that he wants to make in the stock market, he's got to let his company know in advance before actually placing that buy. So it's already been a very regulated market due to different things we've seen in the past. But you do have to keep in mind that social media is a completely different beast compared to the regular inside trading.
Yeah, insider trading, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's like people within the company, they know what's going on, they know the good and the bad, and if those guys make moves on these big companies, these are like $1 billion, billion companies. if they make moves on what they know that the public doesn't know, that's where you get in trouble.
Yeah. I want to mention the super chat we recently got. Thank you to Endorso. We got $10. The CEO of NASDAQ said they will halt trading if unusual social media chatter happens.
Get out of here.
I don't think so, man.
No way.
I don't think so, bro. That's all talk, man. If it does happen, though, I'll give you a little cookie. And, guys, please don't donate to this, bro. If you guys really want your message to be seen, tag my name because it highlights it. But I'm trying my best here to keep up with the chat. But my little cute little MacBook Pro has been screaming for the past hour, so my entire chat is glitching up right now, and I don't have the capabilities right now in order to see some of these messages. So I don't want to miss out on any super chats that you guys send me either. So please just do that. Okay, people want the price stock on the screen, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I got mine just on GME.
Oh, back. Also, guys, let me know if my posture is bad because your boy is trying to have good posture. And this, if I'm slouching, I need the people to remind me, bro.
Right now we have GME versus AMC. GameStop is at 322. AMC is sitting around 1620. I personally have roughly $10,000 invested of my own money. That's when I got in. My average cost is at $90.63. This blew up to 23% of my portfolio, which is in freaking crazy. This is supposed to be less than that, like less than 10%. Now it's over 20%. That's how much is gained over the last day. I don't know if Brian, if you want to talk about your position.
Yeah. So I got FinViz pulled up right here. Guys, so this is something called a heat chart that you see in the middle of the screen right here. And this is pretty much going to tell you in colors, an easy way without having to read numbers or anything, how the overall stock market is doing. So it's set up into different financial sectors. We have technology, financials, healthcare, consumer defense, energy, real estate. If you notice that this is all red, it means the stock market is down. I mean, you can clearly tell from the three major markets here. Just what the stock market is performing like. But this heat chart is something that you can easily take a look into. And if it's all red, the stock market is not doing well. So although this is all red, if you're part of the AMC squad, you'll see that we'll be having... Bro, I probably got like 10 dislikes. All right, so right now I'm up $16,000 for the day. We're at $147,000 for this portfolio. I started this portfolio about 3 months ago at $20,000, $30,000. I have deposited a significant amount of my own money as well. But we've seen a 60% increase within this past year. And within the 3 months, which I really started trading at, I've seen a 54% increase of $52,000 for my stock portfolio. If you guys want to get started, link down below in the description of Robinhood. Bruce got some Robinhood links too, so help a brother out.
Yeah, if you guys are interested, if you guys are brand new, haven't opened an account yet, that's the perfect time to get your free stocks. I'm still repping Webull. We got 4 stocks on Webull. We got 1 stock on Robinhood.
I'll be Team Robinhood.
Oh, I'm Team Webull now? All right. Dude, Robinhood, it's they're interesting, man, with their marketing and everything. I'm always the last one to know. Like, I heard you're like partnered with them and everything now.
Yeah.
So how is that? Good? They treating you good over there?
I mean, they sent me a pair of socks, bro. I know you got a pair of freaking socks,
I got that.
too.
They want to send me something else, but I haven't given my mailing address.
Okay, so, I mean, dude, if you're doing well with Webull, bro, like, I would stick with it. I like how we have that difference here. Like, I'm using Robinhood and you got Webull. But I didn't like Webull because, like, in the past when I was getting, like, when my video was trending, I was doing, like, stimulus check videos where, like, it was getting, like, 100, 200,000 views per video every day. I don't remember what happened. I was trying to negotiate my Webull rate because I wasn't getting charged enough. And legally, I'm not allowed to talk about, like, how much I get paid. Yeah. But with Webull, it was just not – they were not compensating me properly. And I decided I just didn't want to support that. So Robinhood has been treating me well, man. I'm in contact with a girl named Karina. She's like their new marketing manager, and I really like it, bro. They sent free Robinhood stocks like that, and also met him in person, bro. That was cool
nice.
Too.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the last one to know about stuff like that.
Dude,
I'm not like connected in any way with anybody.
I'll loop you in, man. It's all about networking. I'll loop you in.
I'm actually more of a fan of M1 Finance than
M1 is good, dude.
M1's pretty
Are
good.
you talking to Patrick there?
Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah. M1 is great. If you guys want to sign up for M1, I think Bruce has his links too. I haven't done much with that, but it's another great platform, and you can do something interesting called investing into a pie, and you can literally invest into exactly what we invest into. So it's really cool.
Yeah, like if you guys wanted to see my entire portfolio, it's all down there. It's like first link. That's like the one thing everybody wants to see. It's like, hey, what are you invested in?
Yeah. Okay, let's do a little Q&A, guys. Audience, if you're still here and you're enjoying the content, we've been online for...
Forever.
Yeah, we've been online for 3 hours now. So if you appreciate the community here, like your boy's been hungry. If y'all appreciate the community here, please drop a like down below and consider using the links and subscribe to the channel as well. Let's do a quick Q&A, guys. If you have any urgent Q&As, make sure that you put @BrianJung. It'll highlight it so I can actually see the text because I'm seeing way too many rocket emojis and ticker symbols.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, dude. So right now, the big thing that I'm seeing is like NOK. My chat's a little backed up too. Nokia, I've been seeing a lot of. Guys, if you have questions, just tag me, and I'm gonna try to get through that.
All right, so I had one guy ask me if I bought any GME today. So I bought everything. I'm all in yesterday, all right? So I'm not planning to add any more positions. If I was brand new, jumping into it today, I would not buy at this level, honestly. Like that, I'm just going to disclose that information. I would not. I'll probably buy one if I was brand new to it. I'm not telling you guys what to do. That's just what I would do.
Okay. So there's a couple questions I see here too. Is there any way for us to know how many short positions there are on AMC? Yes, this is all public information. You just literally go on Google. We did this earlier on the chat. MarketBeat's going to hit you with a whole bunch of ads on this, but you can see how many shorts are floating within a company. It's all public information, guys. Check it out right here. 38 million shares from the previous short of 33 million. Okay, we have outstanding 52 million shares, and then you'll see all the other details. The trading volume today, crazy, bro, crazy. Okay, so the dollar volume sold short, tongue twister, my bad. Dollar volume sold short is $83.78 million. We're still talking about a lot of big money here, you guys. The next question I'm seeing is, would you be willing, when are you selling your AMC position? So I entered AMC yesterday at $4. My average cost has gone up to $6.60, but as you can see on your screen, in 24 hours, I've made $22,000, which is 140% return. This is now it's about 30% of my portfolio, still semi-risky. I do plan on selling my AMC when it hits $35 to $40. That means I'll make $100,000 in profit. That's originally the mark that I had set. My numbers currently are a little adjusted. They're not the exact correct amount because we've been putting some orders in since I started this morning. But I am holding strong with AMC. I did go in yesterday at $4, but I'm holding through the night. I'm going with diamond hands, and I want you guys to make sure that if you do enter a position like this, you better consider when you're going to exit. Yeah. I know clearly what my exit strategy is. I know clearly how much money I want to make, and if I don't make anything other than that, it's okay. I'm not going to beat myself up too much for it. We're still up positive $22,000 on this account.
A lot of people that wants to jump in right now, you have to be aware. You have to know it's like we can't take the losses for you. We can only be there when it does happen.
Yeah. So that's why I'm seeing so many comments on like, hey, like Brian, when do you think I should get in? Like, when should I sell? I can't discuss based on like what you guys plan on doing, just because of liability, right? Yeah. I don't want to say you should sell when I sell, because if you do and like you make your profit, but then the market ends up going into AMC hits like $150 or something crazy. I don't want to be in that situation. So any advice I have is going to be based off of what I'm doing that I don't recommend anyone else to do. I don't know your risk tolerance, but all I can say is this: if you are part of the game, if you are part of the movement,
this is a war.
Position, you hold it. We got to hold our positions. We're going to continue to go up.
Hold the line.
we're gonna check out stock twits, man, because stock twits will see a similar thing to what we're seeing with this chat right now. And yeah, guys, this is meme stocks, guys. Meme stocks. Look at stock twits going on right now. If Elon tweets about AMC, it's game over. We're making instant money.
I mean, that's exactly what I said yesterday about if Elon tweets about GME.
Yeah.
But it could definitely happen. It's already been done. There's a precedent there, and all he has to do is just type it in.
Exactly, bro. He's the type of guy to do that.
Yeah.
He's the type of guy to do that.
But he gets in trouble with the SEC though. He gets in trouble with them, so he has to do it like in a off the cuff way, not so blatant. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I got a really good question here. The market is getting, and I lost the question. The chat's moving too fast.
Dude, your chat's going crazy, man.
Yeah, I can't even.
Do you think Melvin really got out already, or are they manipulating us? What do you think? Are the shorts manipulating the stock market or the stock price right now?
All right, well, if you're asking me, man, I don't trust anything the mainstream media is saying right now. With the amount of money that's going into the hands of retail investors, I wouldn't be surprised if they said, I wouldn't be surprised if they just said the most outrageous, outlandish things throughout the next few days. Like, whatever happens, man. If I hear big companies unloading or deciding to enter positions, as an investor, because I'm in this in a more logical standpoint, and I'm trying to stray away from emotions and like other, I would consider this, Bruce, like peer pressure, man. I just don't care about those things right now. I consider that information, but I'm just holding, bro, and I'm just sticking to the game plan. Some people are saying Melvin did not get out. Some people are saying it's a conspiracy, but
I mean, I think it would be illegal if he said that he got out, but he didn't.
That's true too.
So what I think that he actually did was he basically transferred his short shares to somebody else. So now he can technically manipulate the market in that way, allegedly. So basically someone else is taking on that responsibility of the shorts for him now. So that in a way, like, yes, like it's a victory, but that's not what we're going for. I think on Friday, something big is going to happen on Friday. So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for something concrete to happen on Friday before I start making more moves right now.
Yeah. Let's see how. Someone said, Brian, what do you think about EXPR right now? Let's see how it's doing, man. So Express was my other stock I was considering yesterday before going $10,000 into the one I have now, AMC, and then another $10,000 into BlackBerry. Express right now, they're up. Dude, Bruce, Express is doing well too, man.
What's the ticker symbol for Express?
EXPR.
Is this the clothing company?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Damn, 226% on the day.
Yeah, so let's figure out what's going on. Guys, if you have any idea what's happening with EXPR while AMC is...
Drop it in the chat.
Break, yeah, drop in the chat. Drop in the chat. I'll pin a few comments as well. EXPR, they're saying Nokia is going to be the next Wall Street Bets formation. And the CNBC is bugging. Guys, CNBC is always bugging, guys.
So Express's market cap right now is sitting at under 200 million. So this is a really small market cap, guys. Typically I don't invest in anything under $1 billion market cap.
Yeah.
And I'm invested in Gap, man. Gap is rough with Gap right now.
Bro, what about Kanye? I thought he was about to save that.
Yeah, I believe in quarter 2 he's gonna start coming out with a lot of his whatever he's been working on. So definitely quarter 2. They've been closing stores. They've been propping up their other brands. Like Gap has a lot of brands under their name, but if you got in when I started making videos about it, that was probably the perfect time to get in. I think now it's a bit too late.
Yeah, Bruce, I actually watched that video.
You thinking about it?
I was, because Kanye's woke, bro.
That's, yeah, like during that time, there was a lot of the Black Lives Matter movement and everything. For me, that was my first social arbitrage move. So I thought that was pretty successful on my part.
Yeah. How much are you up on the Gap stock?
Let me take a look. So my average cost is like, I gotta look. I'm thinking I'm up like 5,000 plus. So I'm up $6,000, $6,000 on Gap.
Sheesh, bro.
The initial investment was roughly 10,000-ish.
10,000. Okay, not too bad. All right, so yes, that's not bad, man. You gonna hold or you gonna close that out?
I'm gonna wait until Kanye releases some stuff and probably take some profits around that time.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Someone's asking about your channel. So we got Brian Jung on the channel. If you guys haven't subbed to him yet, go follow him right now. He loves talking about credit cards, personal finance wizard. I gotta drop your channel.
Yeah, let's I'm getting a lot of questions on that too. They're like, who's this random guy on here? So guys, originally I was doing a live stream. I hit up Bruce while he was on his way to the office he's in now, and I was just like, yo, you like trying to do this collaborative live stream? So we just decided to do this. He has a YouTube channel that is also live right now, so go check that out. If you want to have both of them, so both of us get the views too, that would be dope. Just mute one of us because you're gonna get echo audio. But yeah, he's under Bruce Wayne. If you guys want to check that out, and then tomorrow I'll have this properly set up with him so we can be a little bit more organized.
Dude, I got audio problems on my side, dude. I don't even know.
Bro, Bruce, we're at almost 6,000, bro.
I got 2.6. I got 2.3 on my end.
Dude, this is crazy, man. Total of 8,000 people watching. Two just random dudes, man. Random Asian boys on the up.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I know. Yo, Brian is well connected in the finance industry. He knows all the top YouTubers in the finance space.
All about networking, man.
Yeah, Brian is my connect into YouTube right now.
I met a lot of like Nate O'Brien, Ryan, Marco Whiteboard Finance, another great channel for stock investing. I met a lot of these guys at FinCon financial conference last year before the pandemic hit, and then we've all just like been close since. And then we also got like TikTokers like Humphrey Yang, Charlie Chang, a couple other guys. And dude, after all this, we gotta do like a cool like collab, like in-person collab in Miami or something.
Miami?
Yeah, dude. Okay. Yeah, bro. Something like that when the pandemic settles down.
Dude, when we hit the moon. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, so let me do like a little refresh of the room real quick, guys, and tell you guys what I'm thinking in terms of the stock positions that we own. This is going to be good data points for anyone entering the market today. So I've been analyzing these stocks for the past week or so. I've been heavily looking into it since the beginning of this week, and here are some of the trends that I've noticed that have happened along some of these stocks. Number one, a lot of the movements happen during aftermarket hours or later towards the evening. This has just been the trend over the past few days, and during the daytime, we'll see a small incremental growth, like Express right now is up 240%, but oftentimes we're seeing a lot of these stocks that can't break a certain point. Towards the end of the night, that's when I expect a lot of these stocks to increase in price. That's what exactly happened yesterday. And to show you guys the positions I own, I have AMC at 10,000 shares. I actually have, or $10,000. I have a little bit more shares now. I have 2,350, and so far I have, I put in $15,000 and I got $40,000 in total. I made a profit of $23,000 in the span of 24 hours. This stock was trading at $1 yesterday. I'm going to open up the expanded clip on the Robinhood portfolio. If you're a beginner, you don't have to worry about candlesticks at all, but you're going to get a better in-depth information on what you see right here, the high and the low, and the volume of this as well. So it was absolutely crazy because after hours was when we like really began to see the highs for a stock like this. If you are looking to enter the stock, I would say that there's really no wrong time to enter if we're talking about AMC, in my opinion. But I do recommend you guys to know what type of exit position you have, right? It's not too late. Just hold. Don't get scared. Just hold. Okay, if you need reassurance, that's what it's going to be. If we suffer, we know that hundreds of thousands of people, including your boy right here, is going to suffer together. So AMC, I expected to go even higher than this. This is exactly what happened yesterday at the $4 mark. It couldn't break through. It was chilling. I was negative for 80% of the day until the market closed at 5 p.m. And then when I woke up this morning, I saw an additional $20,000 in my bank account. Now, I know many people don't have this type of risk tolerance and you don't have this type of capital to invest. I would not recommend doing margins at this moment. I would not recommend going into debt, okay, in case something does go south. I do not recommend you put your life savings into this. I recommend you to invest an amount that you're comfortable with and invest it and treat it like money that you have lost. If you do this, if you read the chat, if you keep up with us, the chances are you may be able to score a profit like the way we are doing. So I want all of you guys to do well, and I'm sure that we are all in it together if you're watching this right now. So if you are, drop a like down below on this video if you want to get started with Robinhood. 4 free stocks listed down below in the description of this video, and hopefully we go to the moon.
All right, so yes, I just got a super chat, and Lucien is asking the hedge fund, or he's saying the hedge funds are lying. They haven't closed out their shorts. They just transferred them. The squeeze is only just starting.
Yup, I believe that.
So
I believe that.
Basically, this morning, Melvin Capital came out saying that this guy is the infamous short squeezer of GameStop. He basically said that he's out of the position for GameStop. So he's trying to take the pressure off him. He's trying to make it so this war is over, which I think is a little bit of market manipulation there. But he basically, we're thinking that he transferred the shorts to another, probably hedge fund, and they took it over. That's basically what is going on right now. That's the conspiracy that's going on. And there's a lot of people in the media right now saying, like, trying to end this, right? Trying to say we won already, but I think it is just beginning.
Facts. Well said, Mr. Wang. Well said. All right, guys, drop some comments down below. Guys, drop some comments on what you think is going to pop. Let's hear it.
TD Ameritrade just halted GME trading. Man.
No way. Is that actually...
I mean, it happened this morning a lot, but I think it's just happened again. That's what they're saying.
Sheesh, man. Alrighty, guys, we got people in this. We got 5,900 people in here.
Oh my God, dude.
It is crazy, dude. It is crazy. We'll definitely be doing some more of this. On the weekend, we can take our break because the market doesn't open. So if you don't really know how stock market investing works, it's very similar to the 9-to-5 job that many Americans have. It is open from Monday to Friday. Holidays, the stock market closes. So Saturday, Sunday, you're not going to see this type of we're not going to be this entertained. We're not going to be on YouTube live streaming things over the weekend like that. But tomorrow,
Monday's going to be crazy. Friday's going to be crazy.
Monday, I hope you guys invite all your cousins onto this live stream. I want to see 10, 20,000 people in here, and we'll be in this together as soon as market opens. I'll wake up early. And Bruce, are you on Eastern time?
Yeah, I'm on Eastern times.
Yeah, so we don't have to wake up at like 5 a.m.
When do you want to do this tomorrow? 8:30, 9? That's kind of...
We'll start this at 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. So guys,
8:30?
Can you do that, bro?
Yeah, I'll try to make it.
I know you're a family man, so
I just got to get out the house earlier.
Okay. I'll set up at like 8:30 or so, and then hopefully we'll be live before market opens. 8 o'clock, 8:30. Yeah, Bruce.
Definitely. We are going to give you guys all the updated information. We're going to try to analyze what is going on in the news. Everything. Don't believe everything you hear on mainstream media right now, because there's a lot going on behind the scenes. I just got another super chat from Chad, so thank you. Can you explain call options? I'm GME, Team GME. Let's go to the moon. First time investor, made 6K profits first day. That's insane, man. This is not going to happen every day. But basically, a call option, I have one call option I can show you guys right here. A call option is basically a leveraged way that you can own 100 shares of GME. And basically, you're making a bet that GME is going to go up in price. And a lot of people that have been making call options over the last few days, they've been making a lot of money on that. And typically they expire weekly. So on Friday is when it expires. So a lot of people are going to be making money on Friday from call options.
Okay, dude, the chats are still wild on StockTwits, man.
I actually never use StockTwits.
Yeah, check out StockTwits. This is all.
How do you filter it? Can I just put?
So,
you have a
you
watch
just
list.
type in the ticker symbol and it'll have its like main feed just talking about what people are posting. But when you see like nows happening this consistently, it's like 20-30 messages every second. You got to filter out through like all the YouTube video and like spam. But most of these people who do usually have like profile pictures, are legitimate, and people are just declaring like what they plan on doing if they're buying, and it gives you a better idea of like the public perception on this. All right, let's take a look at the prices, see if this is a good time to buy right now for anyone. Quick refresh on the lobby, guys. If you're still in here, I hope you guys are making a decent amount. Comment down below in the chat how much you guys are up so far on the positions that you have entered. If you're down, that's completely okay too. I just want to get a gauge of what our audience is feeling with the current position. So comment it down below, and I'm going to check those out. And I haven't checked chat in like the last 20 minutes, so if there have been anything urgent, I'm sorry I missed it. People are saying, do I buy AMC now? Man, guys, I'm not a financial advisor, so I don't want to tell you to do anything. We're just observing these things. Oh, shoot, Bruce, you still there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Oh, shoot, AMC went up to 1777. So my limit still has not gone off. It looks like it is continuing to go up. Oh, shoot, got double. There we go. Is it still a good time to buy? I would recommend it. I mean, right now it's kind of fluctuating to what it was. The lows today, let's expand our Robinhood chart. $11, the lowest earlier today. This is when Robinhood and all the apps started to glitch out. So I would say, man, even a few dollars above that, like dollar cost average in. If you don't know when to get in and you have $1,000, you can do something called DCA, also known as dollar cost averaging. Put in, instead of $1,000 all at one time, put in $100 every like hour or so. Or you could do like a trailing limit on how much you want to purchase as well. If you don't know when to go in, if you can't time it, because no one can really time the market, you can dollar cost average into this tonight.
So you're thinking after market, the price might do something crazy again?
I think so.
I think so. Do you know why that happens?
So there's a couple reasons. A lot of this is like theories. I've heard of 3 different reasons, okay? One is the movement in other markets outside of the U.S. This includes Europe and Japan. So the influx of other markets when we're like, let me move this. The influx of other markets while we're asleep and they're awake impacts that. My original theory, which I don't think is right, but if I have any people that are highly educated in this space, feel free to correct me. My original theory was the fact that hedge fund managers wouldn't have access to like selling or making large amounts of movement in this, which seemed to be fighting the Robinhood or retail investors that continue to make the price kind of just like go like a heartbeat. That may not necessarily be correct. I could see something like that happening, but the third theory on this, it's something related to a flash crash, and I didn't do too much research on that aspect of it, but
from what I heard about these, like the price going up after hours is, so during the market hours, that's when we, like us retailers, we can trade and sell and buy and do all that crazy stuff. But after hours, that's when like the hedge funds can still make moves. All right, so these guys are trying to close out their short positions, and they're just waiting for everyone to just calm down, get out the market, and then they start making their moves. So I think that's one of the reasons why when they close their moves, the price is definitely going to go up because they have to buy back their positions at a higher and higher price.
Yeah. The theory is I really don't know. Like if I knew, like I would definitely try to tell you guys with something like this, I haven't been able to figure out. All we know is that throughout the night, like the evening times, we've been seeing these huge movements in the price. So if you enter now, don't expect this to just pop off like within the next. It would be cool if it popped off within the next 20, 30 minutes. But yesterday, all freaking day, what we saw were over time throughout the evening, like after 3 to 5 p.m., that's when this started to do significantly well.
Ooh. I think everything is starting to slow down now because everyone's on a lunch break.
I mean, we still got hella people up in here, though, bro.
It's 2 p.m. Everybody in here is all degenerates, I'm assuming.
Yeah, dude. 6,100 people. What are you guys doing right now? Are you guys like playing a game of chess while listening to this? Like, you have to be multitasking, right?
Definitely.
Okay, I got tagged. Will GameStop rise overnight? Bruce, what's your prediction on this? And guys, we're not experts. We don't know anything about what's going to happen. These are all predictions. So take it like that. But Bruce, you have a strong position in GameStop. You're up. How much you're up, bro?
Let me take a look. So right now I am up 250%, 23,000 up in the last 2 days.
Yeah, dude. Bruce has made over $20,000. He has a position in GameStop. I have a position in AMC. So, Bruce, you want to tell the people what your theory on GameStop's rise is going to be?
So, like Brian said, we're not trying to make predictions here. We're just telling you what is going on over the last 2 days, because that's as long as I've been in it. So on Monday, that's when we saw the first squeeze, all right? And I'm going to call it a mini squeeze because that's just when it all started. And after hours, the price just skyrocketed from like $60, $70 to $80. And then yesterday, same exact thing happened. But this time, Elon Musk made a tweet, and that basically pushed the price up from $130 to over $200. Today we would like to say like history likes to repeat itself, but honestly, $330 for one share of GameStop right now. I don't know if it's gonna go up, but if history likes to repeat itself, it could happen again. And the same for AMC. Like I said earlier, like these hedge funds, they like to close out their positions after hours just because they see it as a better opportunity where they're gonna lose less money than doing it during the regular day.
That's really well put right there. I'm not looking too much at GameStop right now, guys. I've been trying to double down on AMC. My plan actually this morning was to triple down on this. And
did your position get filled?
It hasn't gotten filled yet. And the reason why I decided to change that up a little bit is because I entered a new position called BlackBerry. Or I wouldn't say I entered it. I had it since yesterday. But, dude, oh my gosh. I just checked BlackBerry. I'm up 45% with BlackBerry.
What?
I think everything's pumping up right now, man. I'm up 45% with BlackBerry. Oh my gosh. I actually didn't check this all morning until now stream. So we're on that. Dang, bro. Yeah, that's not bad, bro. Let's do equity 40. Oh my gosh. If I cashed all this out, it'd be 55 grand right now, Bruce.
That's how much you would have made? Oh my god.
I have 56 grand sitting in AMC and BB.
Man, it kind of feels like we're cheating or something, right?
I know.
That's what it feels like.
Cheat code, bro. This is the cheat code in life right now. AMC taking off. I'm seeing comments. AMC took 18, bro.
I mean, this morning it already cracked 20, right?
It was at 21, dude. That's when I was up like almost 300% this morning.
Yeah, I saw your Instagram story. You were up like 20,000.
AMC $18. Let's go. I'm gonna add a little air horn, bro. I got air horn on this. Let's go. Air horn. Applause. Oh shoot! I got a $50 super chat earlier. I am so sorry. This guy didn't even put a comment. This guy. Thank you. All right, let's go. AMC pumping 1839.
All right,
let's go, baby. Who got money? Who got money at 14?
There is some breaking news right now.
Get us hip.
The White House says monitoring situation involving GameStop. So GameStop and everything that's going on right now has finally reached the White House, guys.
Oh my gosh, this is history, guys. We got anchor Bruce Wayne coming to us live
Jesus
from
Christ,
Boston.
man. I feel like meet Kevin right now, but we're talking about degenerate stuff. We're not talking about stimulus. We're not talking about real estate. We're going in on these meme stocks. This is
Meet Kevin is PG. We're like PG-13 over here.
PG-13, definitely.
Okay, I blocked Now This. I don't like Now This, so I blocked them. I've got to find another one. White House press secretary says the Biden team is monitoring the surge of. Oh, boys, we've made it. Who's in GME?
We made it to the White House. Oh, there's the actual video.
Yeah.
The company that was Blockbuster. And have there been any conversations with the SEC about how to proceed?
Well, I'm also happy to repeat that we have the first female Treasury Secretary and a team that's surrounding her, and often questions about market we'll send to them. But our team is, of course, our economic team, including Secretary Yellen and others, are monitoring the situation. It's a good reminder, though, that the stock market isn't the only measure of the health of our economy. It doesn't reflect how working and middle-class families are doing. As you all know from covering this, we're in the midst of a K-shaped recovery. America's workers are struggling to make ends meet, which is why the president has introduced this urgent package to get immediate relief to families. All right, I'm going to go naughty.
Dang, dude.
Oh my God, dude.
So
we made it to the White House.
AMC
AMC's going to be right there, dude.
Dude, we made it. You know what I think is happening? I think the Biden administration is going to try to take credit for this, because what it sounds like she's saying is, because the stock market is doing so well, like, this is a sign of like a good economy, and obviously because they just got into office, they want to capitalize on the good news. I don't think that's anything negative. I think that's more attention. I think more people are gonna start piling in onto this, man.
Look at that. It's like a domino effect.
It is.
First, it started with just everything on Wall Street bets. Now it's gotten to the White House. What is going on, man? You can't make this stuff up.
Okay. I lost my audio. I don't know what I pressed.
So in the mainstream media, they talk a lot about, like, can GameStop crash the market, or can, like, these meme stocks like cause a crash? And that's a really interesting topic. Like, I was listening to Jim Cramer talk a lot about this, and he basically said, this is a sideshow. This isn't. This is only a $5 billion market cap company, so it will not crash the market. But from the way it looks, like, this is bigger than a sideshow now. I think this has to take like front page news.
Yeah, sorry, Bruce. I messed up my audio doing that. Hey guys, is my audio working? Okay. Shit.
We got some
what did I press, dog?
I think one thing everybody should consider is, like, these companies, they haven't been doing well over the years, but with now all this influx of capital they're getting, this is like a second lifeline to them. If they're able to take advantage of all this money that they're making now, they could revitalize their company. They could really turn it around with how much capital is going into their company.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Bruce. Sorry, guys. I'm having technical difficulties. My chat slows down like 10 seconds, and then when I change something, I see it works, and then I change it, and they're like, oh, it doesn't work. So shit, dude. What am I... Bruce, this is a pain in the...
I mean, yeah, we're doing this on the fly, guys, so you got to bear with us. Everything is like a little bit ghetto set up. So Brian's audio is coming from my phone right now, and I'm just putting this up right next to the mic, and that's how you're hearing Brian.
Okay, now I'm saying people can hear me. Audio's okay. Okay, you lost audio when you were playing the video. Let me play the video for you guys one more time. I'm super sorry about that, guys.
I mean, this is breaking news. All right, so
yeah.
Brian's gonna put up the video again. Hopefully you guys can hear him, and there's not that much lag on my part.
Tomorrow we'll make sure that everything is set up properly, guys. Audio is good. Okay, audio is good, guys. Audio is good. My computer's so slow, bro. I need to get an ice pack for it.
So the video that Brian's going to pull up is basically going to say something along the lines of the White House is going to monitor the situation of GameStop and what is going on in the stock market right now, because this is crazy times going on.
Okay, audio is good. All right,
White House.
Let me know if you guys can hear this.
Market activity we're seeing around GameStop, and now with some other stocks as well, including.
All right, Brian's going to take over.
The company that was Blockbuster. And have there been any conversations with the SEC about how to proceed?
Well, I'm also happy to repeat that we have the first female Treasury Secretary and a team that's surrounding her, and often questions about market we'll send to them. But our team is, of course, our economic team, including Secretary Yellen and others, are monitoring the situation. It's a good reminder, though, that the stock market isn't the only measure of the health of our economy. It doesn't reflect how working and middle-class families are doing. As you all know from covering this, we're in the midst of a K-shaped recovery. America's workers are struggling to make ends meet, which is why the president has introduced this urgent package to get immediate relief to families. All right, I'm going to go naughty.
Okay. All right, guys. I really apologize for any troubles with the audio. This is all last-minute stuff, and I did not prepare for my computer to be as slow as it is. So if you guys have trouble hearing that, I recommend you to go on Twitter. I'll go ahead and retweet it. It's on my account, at Brian Credit, that you guys can check out there too. But right here, this is what I freaking said earlier. So the stock market isn't the only measure of the health of our economy. So I don't know. To me, it looks like they're trying to take credit for it. Yeah, look at these. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get political up in here, so y'all let me know what you guys think. Okay, AMC, we're breaking news on AMC. Let's check that out, you guys. I'm going to do a quick room reset. What is going on, you guys? Welcome back to another video. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We are doing a war room talk on some of the most hot stocks of 2021. We're going through something called a short squeeze, and it is absolutely insane. I have my co-host here, Bruce Wang, another finance stock YouTuber, and just burped. And you got to excuse all the technicals. All right, we're taking breaks. We're doing our bathroom rotations, bro.
Dude, this is crazy, dude.
We're currently 4 hours into this. So if you guys enjoy the work that we're doing into this, and you enjoy just the community that we have and the information that we're sharing, go ahead, subscribe, like this video. That is huge. And tomorrow morning, we'll also be doing the same thing as well. And hopefully, this is the big goal right here. So everyone listen up. The goal is for you and us, for us to just make profit, bro. That's it. I just spazzed out a little. That's it. Make profit, okay? That's the goal right there, boys. So we're going to keep doing it. Drop a like. Nope. Why does my audio...
I mean, we got big plans for this live stream. So tomorrow we're going to be doing another live stream. We're going to try to make this live stream like before market opens, and maybe, if possible, get some other finance YouTubers on. Brian is well connected in the finance space, so he knows some big names that he might be able to bring in. So hit the notification, subscribe if you guys are into updates, breaking news. Like, we are giving you everything right now. GameStop has finally made it to the White House. They're monitoring the situation. Right now, I think GameStop, like, without a doubt, is the biggest name, the biggest meme stock, and everything else is caught in a vortex. So if you guys don't know what that means, like, GameStop is right there at the top. All the other stocks, like, AMC is right behind it, BlackBerry is right behind it. You guys are talking about Nokia, Bed Bath & Beyond. Man, this is insane.
All right, yo, Bruce, my audio is like getting jacked up over here. It says that it's working, but I think my computer is just lagging so much. Guys, I'm so sorry. Can y'all hear me? Oh, dude, how does my video not have... Oh, shoot.
I mean, we can take a break. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of momentum in there.
Shoot, my audio. I can't even comment because, I think I'll like write it. I can't even comment.
if you guys are watching my live stream or if you're on Brian's, maybe you guys can hear me. This is basically a GameStop update. Oh, Brian, dude, you're losing some views.
I know, dude, it's killing me.
You're down to like 2.3.
Dude, my thing might oh, dude, I think, is it crap?
All right, Brian's he has some technical difficulties, so he's gonna try to reset his audio, and we're just gonna get this back up. So Brian's going on for 4 hours, he said, and we are just about to crack 3 hours. Why are you guys still here?
Audio is good.
Damn, this GME versus short squeezers is insane.
Okay,
yeah,
we
so
good? Sorry, bro. I hate interrupting you, bro.
No, we're good. We're good. So, Brian, I mean, I could hear you the whole time because we're on the phone, but.
Okay, we're good. We're good. They can hear me. Oh, shoot. Guys, I don't know what's going on. I didn't press anything different. I didn't change anything, and I think it's because my computer is just lagging right now. So use the links down below in the description for Robinhood stock so I can buy a new Mac. Let's go. All right. All right, we're good. We're good. You know what happened, Bruce? We ended the Discord call, so my mic might have been connected to that, and yeah, it might have been like that, bro. Oh wait, I still see you on Discord though. I don't know why my joint was not working, dog. Can you hear me, Bruce?
I can hear you fine.
Oh, let's go. All right.
So, if you guys want to get deep into this, we can talk about GameStop versus AMC right now. And it seems like a lot of people are divided on which stock to go with. So I'm team GameStop since yesterday. I think Brian's been team AMC since, I don't know, when did you get in, dude?
I got in, I was looking at it 2 days ago. I got in officially yesterday with $10,000 and it was at $4 yesterday.
My God, dude. The gains on that is going to be crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm up almost $30,000 now. I want to put more money in, dude. My limit is definitely not going to trigger. I don't see it going down to 1356 again. Chat, are we going to the moon? Y'all tell me, are we going to the moon, chat? Y'all got diamond hands? What's happening? All right, audio's good. We're good. Let's go, baby. Chat, let me know what's popping. My chat is so
Let me know if you guys are paper hands or diamond hands.
Okay, my friend is a little quiet. Let me put you here, Bruce, and then I'll turn up the gain. All right, everything's good. Audio should be good. All right, let's go. Audio's looking good. AMC is pumped. $18. Let's go, baby. Yeah, guys, I'm using a MacBook Pro. I'm not using a PC. That's why I just have like 50 tabs open and my fan's been going for the past 3 hours.
All right, we got a super chat from Damien. He's talking about Express is great today also. Yes, we just looking at Express. I am personally not invested in Express. Did you buy any, Brian?
No, dude, I was looking at it. Express is popping off right now. The Wall Street boys are trying to move over into Express and Nokia. That's what we're looking at.
I mean, what do you think about the conspiracy theory that, they're trying to distract us with all these different ticker symbols? Do you think it's just people are interested in different companies, or?
Yeah. Okay. So, because Bruce, I know yesterday you thought it was like a conspiracy with like bots and like people like that. I think these are all legit people right now that we're seeing. I think it's just going so mainstream. It's catching on. The fire has been lit, and these are people that just don't really know, but they're like I feel like the average person watching this right now has got maybe $1,000 or $2,000 in here, and they want this to go up so bad. And in order for that to happen, like, we're seeing the engagement, we're seeing people just adding fuel to the fire, and it's the way to go. For anyone saying get out, don't listen to that, man. I mean, but I'm not a financial advisor, but don't listen to that.
So for anybody that doesn't know, we'll do like a mini reset. Like, we are in a short squeeze war between these hedge fund managers, and GameStop is at the head. We got, I'm gonna say it, man. AMC is like number 2. All right.
Yeah.
And like Brian said earlier in this live stream, AMC is like right there next to the beginning. I don't think like some people might have missed out like on the $4 mark, but AMC is still right there next to the beginning, where GameStop is a lot further ahead. It's going to be a lot more difficult to get into to GameStop right now, definitely.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Bruce, can you like?
All right, I'm gonna release. Dude, we are working overtime today. So typically, you know, I'm making videos in like 2-3 hours, and I'm making one video. Today, we're at 3 hours nonstop live streaming. Like anything can happen. Bathroom breaks. You know, we don't stop. We're not stopping. So I'm taking over for Brian Jung's live stream. What's up, guys? And you know, I'm looking at the chat right now on Brian's live stream. This is like the first time we've ever collabed, so this is an epic video. So a lot of people are saying GameStop is dropping in price. You know, this is gonna happen, all right? This is gonna happen. There's gonna be a lot of volatility in the markets. But remember, guys, I think on Friday, that's where the biggest move will happen, on Friday, all right? We've made it from a small forum on Wall Street Bets all the way to Elon Musk, these billionaires, Chamath talking about GameStop. We got Elon Musk talking about GameStop, all the way to the White House now. And that's happened in the last 3 days. In the last 3 days, all right? So, you know, you guys gotta let me know. You guys are all on Twitter. You guys are all on these, you know, different social medias. If anything is happening, you guys have to let me know, because you know, we're here trying to figure out what is going on with a lot of these companies. So I'm getting updates on my phone right now. GME has made it to the White House. Yes, we saw the White House is now monitoring the situation. Brian said this new administration might be considering taking responsibility for what's going on and how successful the markets are doing. That's possible. That's definitely possible. But mainstream media is now on top of this. Mainstream media is trying to spread the fear. Everything that retail investors are doing is legal. Yes, you know, we talk a lot about this over the past 3 hours, 4 hours. You know, this is for entertainment purposes only. We're expressing our opinions on GME, AMC, all these different ticker symbols, all these different companies. And what we're doing is legal compared to, you know, some people think shorting a stock should be illegal. How these big hedge funds are manipulating the markets. You know, there is definitely a story there, and I think regulation will change in the future. But definitely in the short term, you know, we're free to do what we want right now.
What's up, Bruce?
All right, we got Brian back at it again.
I picked up a snack, but I feel like this is the worst thing to eat because, like, it's like this chocolate thing that's so hard to. Chocolate in my teeth. No, picked the wrong snack. You not hungry, Bruce? You want me to order you some takeout over there real quick?
No, we're good. We're good here. I'm like caffeinated up to the tits on Monster right now.
All right, nice. Yeah, I crushed some black tea earlier, man. So black tea, low key, pretty potent in the tea world, man. It got a little bit of caffeine, but not as strong as that energy, that Monster energy, man.
So I want to update you guys with some more breaking news. I just got a text from my friend. He's holding 1,000 shares of GameStop right now. He got in at $37. So he's the guy that put me up on this, and he's been texting me nonstop all day today. So this is just some breaking news. If we hold at these levels, there will be more short and gamma squeezes coming. All right. So if we hold at this $300 level, we could moon very soon. All right, so there's 55,000 shares still available to short. All right, and after those 55,000 shares are gone, that's when potentially GameStop will moon. And these hedge funds that are shorting, they're paying right now 35.4% on all the money that they're borrowing. So they're hemorrhaging money right now. They're bleeding out right now. And GameStop just opened their $500 call option. All right. So let's take a look at that. Oh man, my Discord just restarted. So we're looking at the call option, and I guess it's not happening on Robinhood yet.
So guys, yeah, we've been going for a couple hours straight. It's amazing to see how many people we have in this community. We have 6,300 people. Drop a like on this if you have not yet already. If you've been here since the morning time, thank you. Ooh, thank you all so much again for tuning by to this. Tomorrow morning, Bruce and I are going to start this up again, but I'm not clocking in yet. Just a reminder for you guys. Bruce, I'll go as long as you can go, man.
Dude, we'll be here all day. Come on, man.
I'll go as long as you can, dude. This is for the people. So, I've been getting some super chats too that I need to acknowledge, but real quick, guys, thank you so much for watching this and just being a part of history. Really, really appreciate all the love and the support that we're getting on here. Tomorrow we'll have this a little bit more organized. I have Bruce on a call right now on the phone close to this, and then I have a separate thing playing on my computer. So tomorrow, I do have a good number of investors also in the finance YouTube space, so I'm going to hit up a couple of my other friends. I'm sure most of them would be down to join, so we'll have a little co-host TV show style YouTube thing for this. Who knows, Bruce, maybe we'll give up on the credit card and like the regular stuff, and we just end up being like hosts, bro.
Dude, we could just retire, man. I think we're gonna retire soon.
Yeah, so this is fun, man. I realize why like Dumb Money, the other YouTube channel, really loves to do these things. It's fun, just like talking with your homies and like making money together.
Yeah.
So, yeah, guys, make sure that you subscribe to this channel because I will set an alert for tomorrow morning when we decide to go live. Now, you guys are mostly here, I'm assuming, because you want to hear how to make profit, if you should buy, if you should sell, what the positions are, what we should expect. Let me do like a little 5-minute recap. So if you're listening to this live stream right now, pay attention right here. This is extremely, extremely important. Pay attention to this segment right now. Okay. Sorry, guys, lost my train of thought. I built up a lot of hype behind that.
Yeah, we're hyping right now. We are really hyped.
All right, so listen, guys. When it comes to making these trades, I'm just going to do multiple reminders throughout this live stream. First of all, a concept called diamond hands. Second, rocket ship emoji. And third, we're going to talk about strategy. When it comes to diamond hands, this is talking about your stability in holding positions. You know how diamonds are rock hard? You don't let go these things, okay? The opposite of diamond hand is a paper hand. When you hear the diamond emoji popping off in the chat box, or you hear any of us say, have a diamond hand, it means hold on to that position. If the position goes down, don't be afraid and sell, okay? You gotta realize this. With what we've seen in the past few days, oh shoot, I'd be hearing the
that's me, my bad.
Okay. So, when it comes to these positions, you guys, don't sell if you're going to do it out of panic, right? If you're going to sell because you want to secure your gains, that's completely fine. But as a novice investor, if you put $1,000 in, you saw that amount go down like $10, and you say, "Oh, dude, I'm too afraid. I don't want to lose any more of this." You shouldn't have been putting money in the first place at all. With investments like this, you have to do your due diligence, and I'm assuming that many of the investors watching this live stream right now are newer investors. You may not know what market cap is. You may not know what a PE ratio is, but you may have heard about on TikTok or the news why AMC or why Gamestop is something that you have to go on. So here's what I'm going to mention to you. As newer investors, please be careful with the money. Don't put money that you can't lose. I will also say this as a friend, a regular guy. This has never happened in the duration that I've been an investor or as long as Bruce has been an investor.
Yep.
This is literally making history right now. And we talk about an event back in 2008 known as the Volkswagen Infinity Squeeze. We think that was a significant amount because we saw that trading it was a $60 low. It went up to $900. And then, hedge funds lost $30 billion. Right now, this is way more than just investing in a short squeeze. And if you don't know what that is, watch my video. I discussed it. I broke it down. This is much more than just entering a short squeeze. This is much more than just a pump that you guys think it may be. This is the people coming together to make a profit against Wall Street. This is us standing up and saying, look, all the bad values that you guys had, all the immoral practices, all the brackish, water, dirty things that y'all have been doing, no more, okay? We're a community, and we are all in this together, and this will only work if we are all in this together. And that's why Reddit is going crazy. That's why StockTwits is going crazy. That's why a lot of these apps right now are crashing. It is going crazy because everyone knows the significance of power in numbers. If you're watching this video, this is us versus them, and we have to stay strong. If you see any movements, hold strong. Diamond hands. Don't panic. Let's go over some gains now. AMC, I am up $26,000 in total. BlackBerry, so my initial investments, I put $10,000 into BlackBerry, $10,000 into AMC. So far with BlackBerry, I'm up 40%. I made $3,886 with that, and then with AMC, we're up to $42,000 in market value. I am not in like a super experienced trader at all. I would say I'm just like one of you, pretty just average. In the past 3 months, we've seen our portfolio go up 60%, $56,000. Many people are becoming millionaires. There are reports of people being billionaires from these moves. If you want to be a part of this, you still have an opportunity to go in. I don't believe that it's too late at all. I believe a lot of these stocks still have a very significant possibility of going up. So we're just taking a look at a lot of these things. We're taking a look at the trend lines for the war list that we have. And if you guys are new to this, on Robinhood, which you can sign up for using the link down below for free stocks, I have a list on here that I made called my war list. This is war versus the big boys, right? And let me show y'all with the war list. We got Nokia, GameStop, AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, BlackBerry, and Express. Dude, I'm like choking on my chocolate. This chocolate's really healthy, but it's so dry, bro. It's so dry. Yeah, guys, overall, the market is going crazy because if we look at the heat chart for the overall stock market, you know, everything is down. Everything is down. And then we see 260% gains made in other areas. Be on the right side of the court, you guys. Let's go, okay?
Be on the right side of history right now, dudes.
Let's go.
You degenerates.
How's your portfolio doing, Bruce? Let's hear a game plan. What are you selling, man?
All right, so my portfolio, let's see. So I made a crazy trade since yesterday, so that's how long I've been in it. And typically I'm invested in, you know, dividend stocks, companies that have been around forever, that are doing pretty well, like Apple, Starbucks. But yesterday, you know, I wanted to be part of history, and I got into GameStop. And right now, total return sitting at $21,000, 230% gains. And we're seeing so much volatility in the markets right now. The highs of the day for GameStop has been $371. Current price is $303. So my plan is I set a sell limit at, I can show you guys right now, at $5,000. Can it reach this price? Probably not. Like, the odds are very slim, but, you know, I'm shooting for the moon, guys. That's what we do on Wall Street Bets. But most likely, I'll probably sell roughly around $1,000. You know, I'll be happy with that. Like, I'll be happy if I, you know, exited my position right now, but definitely, you know, we're shooting for the moon.
Yeah, that's how I feel with the AMC side. So for anyone new to this chat, Bruce has his personal positions into GME. One more time, Bruce, how much do you have in GME and how much are you up by?
So personally, I invested $10,000 yesterday. Right now, my position with the stocks that I do own is up 240%, 21,000 plus. That's how much my total return is right now.
That is crazy, man. So guys, just another reminder, we are not financial experts. We are two random Asian dudes on YouTube, so don't take any of this as like your life advice and going to retirement. This is just entertainment purposes only. We have to mention that. I know that there's a lot of new people out here. don't look at us like some type of stock gods or something. We are not that. We are average people. We have decent sized portfolios, but we've been working, we've been grinding, and this is pretty much the aftermath of what you've seen over the years of just dedicated work. And you may look at me and Bruce now if you're new and see, oh, like, look at these idiots putting all this money into these like dead companies. But generally, we have been very conservative traders. This is not a normal thing for us at all. This is something that we are experiencing with you guys together as well. Now, with the AMC position, I want to go over that. I entered yesterday at $4. I'm currently up 174%, and I've made $27,000 from my initial investment. My goal with this short squeeze that we're going through, and if you guys don't know what a short squeeze is, watch my video that I posted last night at 1 a.m. on it, because I described it right there. My goal with this is to make over $100,000. I like that was my goal, to make that much in the stock market this whole year. But if I can make it in the span of a few days, we'll be good. Now, the reason why I mention this is because if I can make these plays, all of you guys can too, because we are literally looking at the same stock. We are all looking at the same exact portfolio. If you want to be on the right side of history, make sure you join. Look at it, guys. Look at the lines and do your due diligence. Do your research. Any breaking news, Bruce?
All right, let's jump into Wall Street bets again.
Yeah, let's
see what's going on.
Oh, excuse me.
Let's look at the rising. Chamath on CNBC. Who was right on Tesla? Every single retail investor. Let me tell you who was wrong. Every single hedge fund. When it comes to innovating, growth, and useful things for the world, if it doesn't fit into the mold of Wall Street wants, they organized against it.
Wait, Bruce. Which one are you reading? Let's do this one together.
I'm looking at Rising, Wall Street. I'm not looking at Hot. I'm looking at Rising, and it's like the second one.
Let's see what's popping on Wall Street bets, where it all started. All right, let's hear the narration, my bruh.
Basically, this is just a tweet from Sawyer, and he's explaining how Chamath's position on GameStop. He has like a sizable position. He bought some call options yesterday. He invested roughly $100,000 into 115 calls, I believe. So he's up a lot, like anybody who got in yesterday. It's insane. But basically, what he's saying is like the mainstream media and Wall Street right now, these guys are doing everything they can to work against us, and this is really like a David and Goliath story. It's not just like a pump and dump. It's nothing like that. It's different.
There, I'm seeing some people saying Mia Khalifa is tweeting about this right now. Let me look it up real quick.
Mia Khalifa?
Yeah, she's a roller skater, like a pro roller skater or something. GME stock. Yeah, I just put her in Google. This is not what I wanted to find. All right, never mind, guys. I take your word for it. We don't need to look into that right now. I take your word for it, though. I think I got trolled, man. I think I got trolled hard. Someone said, when did she become a pro skater? All right, guys. Ask some questions. I'll do a little Q&A. What do you guys want answers to?
You got to add us in the comments section.
Yeah. Dude, the comments are going so fast. It's pretty difficult to read, but yeah, I'm gonna try to keep up with y'all. Dude, after this is over, I might go to Best Buy and pick up like an iPad or something. I need like one more
screen.
Yeah, dude, this is my technology here. It's my phone and my one computer, dude. I'm like, if one thing crashes, it's all done. Okay. People don't know what a hedge fund is. Bruce, do you want to explain that?
Basically, hedge fund is accredited investors, and they all like they just all let one guy or one firm manage all their monies, and typically hedge funds they have a lot of capital compared to retail investors. So these guys are like the pros, right? These guys are the institutions. These guys are the one that's moving the markets or have the potential to move the markets versus us, where we only have like, some of us have like 1,000 or 1,000 plus. These guys have like millions of dollars to invest, like each individual, and they all band together to, to invest in the markets with their hedge fund manager.
Yeah. So for the easy explanation of that, we are beautiful king and queen gorillas. Hedge funds are snakes. But don't take that literally. All right.
I've seen that tweet.
Okay, people are saying Mia Khalifa really did tweet about it.
I think that would bring the stock down.
Neat. I don't know how to check this, bro.
Damn, dude.
I need to open up like a private window, man.
We're gonna turn this R-rated, dude. We're gonna go from PG-13 to R.
People are trying to get me instantly demonetized. Thank goodness I have a second monitor, bro. Let me look this up.
I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, dude. I think we got trolled, man. Someone said Lana Rhodes tweeted about it too. Are y'all trolling us?
Yeah, you guys are trying to get us right now. You guys are trying to take us off.
Wait, okay, she did tweet about it. All right, so there we go. Shoot, I'm getting a call. And didn't accept.
Ooh, so we got we got some breaking news here, dude. TD Ameritrade, security impacts related to market conditions. In the interest of mitigating risk for our company and clients, we have put in place several restrictions on some transactions in GME, AMC, and other securities. We have made these decisions out of an abundance of caution amid unprecedented market conditions and other factors. Oh my God, dude. They're regulating GME and AMC stock right now and other securities.
Yeah. Dude, all right. You know something's happening when Mia Khalifa's on this. When did this happen? 2:13. Yeah, this was half an hour ago. Okay. All right, guys. I'm getting a ton of requests on just some things that you guys need help on. Can we hold this through the week? That's my plan, okay? If you're looking to enter these positions, this is not a position that I am holding for an hour or two. I'm holding this for a few days at least. Monday is going to be the most exciting to see what happens, but tomorrow will be a huge, huge day in the market for Friday. Bruce, do you want to explain why tomorrow is so significant?
Well, today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh, shoot.
But,
yeah, I got my days messed up.
Friday is definitely the day that, things are going to go crazy on Friday because a lot of the option contracts will expire on Friday. That means the short sellers have to start paying up, start having to close out their contracts and start having to pay back the money that they borrowed to short the stock. So a lot can go on in the next 2 days, especially on Friday.
Facts. Okay. All right, so I'm seeing a lot of messages on how to invest under 18 years old. So I believe that with a lot of these brokerages, you have to be 18 years or older in order to get an account. Now, this is not something I would recommend you to do, but if you have like a older brother or a family member or like a parent, you should get their permission to see if you could trade on their account. And then I wouldn't use their bank account because it's not your money, but you can honestly link your bank account or whatever money you have and then use that in that account. When signing up for a brokerage, link down below for free stocks with Robinhood, you can find yourself putting in a lot more information than you would expect. This is going to be like your social security number and things like that. So if you're under 18 and you're trying to get in on this, you got to find a plug, man. You got to find someone older than you that can help you with this, and make sure it's someone you can trust, because we're not guaranteeing anyone makes money here. This is a war room group chat. We're still at war. We have not won the war yet, but if you do want to have access to this and have the potential, please make sure that you join this Oh my gosh, someone donated $100, Bruce.
Dude, let's go.
Did they? What the? Hey, Brian, are you holding AMC until Monday? Okay. I've said this a few times, or maybe I haven't because we've just been talking so much. My plan is to hold until Monday if it doesn't hit my price target. So my price target is $35 to $45. It's been fluctuating, but my goal is to make $100,000 profit. Right now, the portfolio that we have with AMC is sitting at $42,000 in market value. I have put about $17,000 in my own money. So that has made us $27,000 so far. We've seen 176% increase. Oh, my percentage went down a little bit just because I did deposit money when it was at like $20 this morning. But yeah, guys, I do plan on holding for a while. So if you are wondering what that's all about, if it doesn't hit my price target, I'm holding, okay? And I do expect the price to fluctuate a lot higher, and I do expect to see a lot more movement to happen in the after hours. So if you don't know what to do, diamond hands, hold. Do not panic sell. Do not enter if you're going to panic sell. Have a position when you want to exit. If you only have $1,000 and you want to double it, do that, okay? Don't get greedy on this. That's a big thing. Do not get greedy, everyone. Do not get greedy. Hold your positions. Hold your positions. Okay, I got one more super chat. I want to shoot. I got two more super. Okay, I got another super chat. Shimon Croxton, thank you for doing this, guys. Can you talk taxes for us all? It feels like we've been gifted a car and we'll forget about Uncle Sam. I'll give like my 2 cents about it. I know Bruce knows a lot about taxes as well too. Bruce, you can go into the more specifics of short-term and long-term capital gains on this stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna say, I wouldn't be occupied or worried about taxes because profit is profit. It doesn't matter if you have to pay like 15, 20, 30%, whatever your tax bracket is on these gains. Profit is profit, okay? Profit is profit. If you think, oh, I don't want to pay taxes on that, that's some of the dumbest stuff I've ever heard. Profit is profit. Taxes suck. Yeah, I doubt most people are going to be pushed into the next bracket. But with things like this, you are going to be forced to pay the short-term capital gains. Bruce, sorry. Professor Bruce, can you help explain that for the people?
So I'm not a professional tax advisor or tax accountant, but what I do know is there is short-term capital gains and long-term capital gains. So basically, if you're trying to get in on GameStop, AMC, or whatever, and you do see a profit because you bought and sold within a short time frame, within a year, that basically means you're going to be paying short-term capital gains. So most likely, most people are not going to be holding this past a year, so you don't really have to worry about long-term capital gains. But definitely at the end of the year, make sure you take advantage of your tax loss harvesting. So if you, let's say at the end of this year, you made a lot of money on these trades, make sure you maybe sell some losing trades off at the end of the year to offset your gains. And that's just one pro tip of cutting down on your tax costs.
Yeah, and another thing, you guys, this all really depends on how much you make and where you live. But if you're not making a certain threshold, Robinhood does send like a 1099. You'll get it way next year. You're not even gonna have to worry about taxes at all this year. But most of the time, if you don't make a significant amount of gains, they won't go ahead and bother to force you to pay taxes on those amounts. But this is all like tax like advice that we are not experts in. So I just want you guys to keep that in mind. We're just average retail traders, and some of this could be completely wrong information depending on who you are and where you live. So don't take that, or just take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Bruce, I also want to mention that people are asking, with the link down below for Robinhood, if you already have Robinhood, you can't get approved for it. Yeah. But Bruce has links to another broker that you can check out. Bruce, how many free stocks can they get with your link?
So I got a promo for you guys. If you guys are brand new to investing and you guys want to start, I have a link to Webull where you can get 4 free stocks. You get 2 free stocks once you sign up, and if you deposit $100, you can get another 2 or 3 free stocks. I think that's how it works. Definitely take advantage of that if you're brand new to this because it's free money. So why not?
Yeah. So guys, if you're watching this, we have a treat for you. If you are trying to get into investing and you're new and you don't have some of these apps, Bruce, check it out. You can get 4 free stocks with his link in his YouTube channel, and he's live right now too. And if you guys don't have Robinhood, you can also get 4 free stocks with my link using Robinhood down below. This is the best promotion that I've ever seen in my life. I've had Robinhood for 5 years, man. When I signed up, I don't even think I got a free stock with them, but you can literally get 4 free stocks. And disclaimer, the way it works is you have to deposit money, okay? And when you do, they'll give you 1 free stock. It's going to be like a little scratch off, so you can choose a random stock to get lucky with. You can win a stock up to $200 for free, and they'll give you 3 additional stocks on February 1st. So manually February 1st, if you use my link, you open up Robinhood app, you'll see these stocks into your account. Bruce's channel is just called Bruce Wayne, okay? It's like Bruce Wayne, but W-A-N-G. He has been making stock videos for a very long time, an incredible guy, and absolutely just destroying the stock market world. So check him out, guys, if you would like to. And tomorrow we'll have this a little bit more organized as well. Oh yeah, Bruce, are you gonna make a YouTube video today? Because some people are asking that.
Yeah, definitely. I want to make a YouTube video just to, on the main topics of what's been happening over the last 24 hours. So if you guys want a little bit more in depth, because we're going over a lot of broad topics right now, like really superficial topics. But whatever you guys want, like we can help you, like analyze some of the news that's going on. We don't give financial advice.
Yeah, I just really appreciate like the community, because I don't think we would ever have expected to get this many. I know, Bruce, you went live yesterday. How many people were you able to get?
I think at the peak I had like 4,000.
Yeah.
And the last time I did a live was like probably months ago. So a lot of brand new people are really interested in what's going on with GameStop, with all these other like AMC and everything.
Yeah. So guys, yeah, this is all like, we were not prepared for this at all. We've been live now for 4.5 hours. We've been going strong here, and hopefully this has been valuable. Hopefully you have been able to learn some stuff while we were doing this. And I'm getting a lot of chat comments on Mia Khalifa tweeting about stuff again too. And guys, if the link is not working, by the way, for Robinhood, because I'm seeing that too, make sure you open it up in a different browser. So I'm not sure why it's not opening for some people. I know for me, when I do use it, it does work. So if it's not working on your browser, just try to open it up in a different one. Or the URL that I use is brianjung.co, because some Asian golfer guy has brianjung.com. Couldn't get it. brianjung.co/Robinhood. That's all you got to put in, and you can get access to those 4 free stocks at the time that I mentioned.
Yo, Brian, did you make your website yourself?
I did.
Oh man, I need to hire somebody. I don't know anything about stuff like that.
Yeah, dude, I would recommend you to, dude, there's so many people you can do it. Like we'll talk more about like our website stuff after this, because I'm trying to expand the brand in that direction as well. And I had to do so much research, like figuring out hiring a freelancer or trying to do this myself. So yeah. I got you after this, man.
All right, so no more breaking news over the last, 30 minutes?
Yeah, dude, let's do a review of like the war list, man.
What is the war list?
So I just made a random list called the war list, and I got BlackBerry. I got the main stocks that we're talking about on my Robinhood portfolio. So Nokia, bro, 45% for the day. GME, 120%. It looks like GME isn't able to break that mid 320 threshold. AMC, 266% increase. Bed Bath & Beyond, 29%. BlackBerry, 38.50%. And Express, 200%.
I'm looking at Nokia right now. Supposedly it's not a cell phone company anymore, right? It's more like a tech company or something. I don't know what they're doing.
Which one?
Nokia?
Oh, that's a good question, man.
Like we're so in it with like our stocks that we're We don't even know what's going on with these other ones.
Yeah, dude. Are they still making the most strongest metal? Are they still producing vibranium cell phones? Like, what's up with them? Let us know, chat. What is Nokia up to?
All right, so I got a $5 super chat from Tucker. I heard that the market doesn't have circuit breakers in place after hours. Is that true? If so, let's hope Elon tweets at that time. That's I've never experienced a circuit breaker after market hours. I've only experienced it like in March of 2020 when all the craziness was happening. But definitely, I don't know if you know anything about that, Brian.
No, I'm not. I was actually spacing out and reading the text, bro. Apparently, Nokia's entering the 5 and 6G market for cell phones.
Oh, so they are definitely making phones still.
Yeah, they're making moves, dude. The 5G market is absolutely insane. I watched CNBC had a great little one of those 10, 15-minute episodes on YouTube that you can watch after this. It pretty much just talks about the cell phone market. If you guys didn't know, the cell phone industry is dominated by the major players. We have T-Mobile. Which recently had a mergers acquisition with Sprint. We have Verizon, AT&T. A lot of these guys own some of the biggest cell phone towers, but I didn't know this fact at all. Each cell phone tower has its own frequency wave, and turns out that wave can be crowded. So law enforcement and people who naturally use those waves will always have that. The government regulates those parts of 5G, but we've also noticed within the past few years a ton of these other, I forgot what the exact term is. It's micro cell phone companies, neo cell phone brands. So to pretty much just tie everything up, I can see Nokia trying to enter that. Look up Mint Mobile or Google Fi. It is very similar to those things where they rent out these towers and are able to bring cell phone service that major providers do at a fraction of the cost.
I mean, I'm looking at some stats from Nokia. They have a $33 billion market cap. That is gigantic compared to what we're in right now.
Yeah. Dude, oh my gosh. I kept seeing naked, and I thought it's because earlier I was eating this naked bar, Bruce. So I thought people were just saying it, but I just looked up their... Dude, we got to add naked to the war list, man. Bruce.
Yeah, I need to make a war list to begin with.
$1.18.
I mean, you got that's entering penny stock trading right now. What, naked?
Yeah, their market cap's 300, average volume 209.
Dude, that's why I don't want to talk about penny stocks. We could potentially be able to move a penny stock with our audience. If we, we're not financial advisors. We're not telling you to buy this stock. But if we told you to buy this stock right now, we could move it maybe a few pennies.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm adding naked to my list. I'll be honest, I haven't been doing any research on this one at all. I've been looking just at AMC for the past few days and BlackBerry. So, yeah, I can't give any predictions. I have no idea what's going on with that one at all.
I'm going to make my own war list.
Yeah, bro. I got a gorilla emoji. That seems to be the symbol of hope.
We're all the apes, man.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to move it up my list. I can't do that right now. I'll do it doing a little bit. Okay, guys.
I got another super chat from interwebs. So thanks for doing this live stream, guys. You rock. Spread the truth. Back us, retail buyers. That's what it's about, man. It's not. This is not. I don't believe this is a pump and dump. This is more than just that. We're trying to get back. This is a war between retail investors versus short squeezers, short sellers, these hedge funds. The sentiment is completely different than a scam, some type of scam. All right.
Facts right there. Guys, drop a like on this video if you guys appreciate the time. We are going to be going into the 5th hour of...
Oh, let's go.
Oh, it's no, we're at 4 hours, 30 minutes. It feels like 5 hours. We're still going a long time, guys. We're still going a long time. Dang, Bruce, this is crazy. Guys, subscribe to the channel. Check out man. Bruce. 4 free stocks with Robinhood on this channel. 4 free stocks with Robinhood or with Webull on Bruce's channel. Pick up your free stocks now if you're trying to get into it. Even if you already use a brokerage, this is free money. Make sure you deposit a small amount. I believe Webull's $100 in order to qualify for that. Robinhood, you can put in any amount. Cash in on this, guys. Start.
If you guys haven't followed Brian Jung yet, go follow him on his Instagram. Go follow him on his YouTube channel. This guy is legit.
If you want to get to Bruce's channel, literally just go on YouTube and type in Bruce Wang, and you'll see his channel live. We're both live right now. There's not much you're going to miss out. Yeah. So go ahead and do that if you guys want. But, yeah, let's trying to keep up with the chat here. Yeah, Bruce Wang, W-A-N-G.
We got a lot of other live streamers. We got JJ Buckner going live too on his channel.
How's his channel doing?
He have 7.2K watching.
That's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah, guys, this is crazy. We will be on tomorrow. Make sure you subscribe to this channel to stay up to date and get notified for when we do go live tomorrow. This is insane.
Yeah, we are giving you guys a deep dive into what is going on, man. We want to break this down.
Yeah, dude, we've been providing some fire all freaking day, man.
All right,
how many more golden nuggets should we drop? What other golden nuggets would you guys like to hear? Huh?
I like to say chicken nuggets. people like chicken nuggets more.
It looks like a majority of the people in chat are saying AMC hold the line. Let's see how they're doing at this current moment. On $18. Holding steady, bro. $18.
On Robinhood, they just halted trading for Naked. We just mentioned them.
Wave. No way.
Whatever's going on today, I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Kevin, thank you for helping out on moderating some of these messages, man. I see you doing that.
Dude, I need a moderator, man. How do you even do that?
You just got to click on someone's name and then you can assign them a role. So you may want to do that before like doing this because the chat moves so fast, bro. Okay, will EXPR stay up tomorrow? I'm not looking at EXPR, but let's see how they're trading right now. We're going to do two things. We're going to look at stock twits, and then we're going to see what the chart looks like for these guys. We should see the actually, let's see. So funny, dude. These companies are all trashed rating, and jeez, dude. EXPR is 9.25, bro. Guys, this is crazy. Stick to your fundamentals.
Yeah.
Stick to your fundamentals. That is crazy.
A lot of people are just gambling right now.
Yeah, stick to your fundamentals. Hold diamond hands. Hold diamond hands.
Diamond hands, rocket to the moon. You guys know what it is.
But we're not financial advisors, so don't listen to us.
So there's this new meme coming out. The greatest investors of all time. Warren Buffett, Charlie Munger, Peter Lynch, George Soros, Benjamin Graham, and Deep Value from Reddit. Do you know who Deep Value is?
No. Who is
that?
Deep
Deep Value, he's the guy that started it all. All right, he invested about $50,000 into GameStop like a year ago, when it was only like $4. And right now, as we speak, his position is probably over $30 million.
Bro.
His position can be.
I was like, I heard about this. I saw his post, man. Everyone was calling him crazy, and now he's like the Wall Street bets like ruler.
Yeah,
bro.
he's the leader. He's like the captain. Like he's the one in front right now. Yeah. A lot of people are not selling until he sells. That's how that's how much they worship this guy.
Yeah. I got a super chat from Kevin. He's asking, I invested in Cost yesterday. Will it stay up? Kevin, I'll be honest with you. I have not been taking a look at this stock, man. The ones that we have been looking at are the ones on my war list. This is not a stock that I'm educated in. Bruce, do you know anything about Cost, K-O-S-S?
K-O-S, no. I thought you were talking about Costco for a second. No, I don't know anything about Cost.
Yeah, Kevin, I apologize, but I don't know too much about this one. We're just sticking to AMC right now, GME, BlackBerry, and then Nokia. What's on the war list? Let me show y'all. Robinhood is, or it might be my computer that's slow. All right, guys, I'm going to show you my war list right here. Bruce, let's talk about the war, man. Educate the people, bro.
All right, man. We're in a war with all these short sellers, and we are the retail investors, man. So the mainstream media is going to make it seem like Wall Street bets are the bad guys, or we are the bad guys, which is not true. Like, think about it. We only have like $1,000 to invest. A lot of us. A lot of us have lost our jobs over the last year. A lot of us are not essential workers, and these hedge funds have billions of dollars trying to bankrupt companies. But the mainstream media is trying to spin this around. And I'm just doing my part. Brian's doing his part, and we're just trying to take back, Robin Hood, right? Rob from the rich, give to the poor. That's what it's all about right now.
Let's go. Naked trading volume is skyrocketing right now. Let me look at this. Bro, when did naked come on the radar? This is not...
I don't even know what that is.
It's the naked, it's the bars, dude. It's similar to like the one, like, I don't even know if I don't think you're watching me, Bruce, but it's similar to those, it's, like the granola bars, man. They're like the healthy version of that.
So it's in the realm of like Tattooed Chef and like Beyond Meat, like just food brand?
Yeah, I assume so. I hope I'm right. I hope this is not like some like next coming clothing brand that I don't know.
I'm reading the about. It said it operates as an apparel and swimwear company. Unless I'm looking at a different.
Sorry guys, I thought this was Naked the Bars. Yeah, this is Naked the clothing company. What the heck is Naked, dog? Sorry guys.
It's an apparel and swimwear company. It designs and manufactures and markets a portfolio of company-owned licensed brands. So, looks like it's like swimwear.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, guys, I don't know anything about this company at all. I did not see this come up on the radar. Chat, let us know down below what what's up with Naked? Why is this here?
All right, so Brian, I'm pulling up some fundamentals about GameStop.
Okay.
All right, so I just want to show everybody, like, these companies are way overvalued, okay? So if you're going into this company, you're not buying it based off of, how much revenue they've generated, how much cash flow is going through their company. Like GameStop, over the last years, like they've seen less and less revenue. All right, I'm showing it on my screen. I don't know if you can see it.
Bruce, can you screen share on Discord?
All right.
Actually, if not, it's straight.
I don't know. I have to go through all this stuff.
Because I don't want you to cut your stream off with
yeah.
your death, just in case. It's straight. I got GME pulled up. Let's hear about the analysis.
So I'm looking through their numbers, and these numbers don't look that good. These numbers are pretty bad for a company right now valued at probably over $10 billion. So I just want you guys to know, this is what you're investing in, all right? You're investing in a company, it's beyond fundamentals, it's beyond, right? Look at the market cap right now, it's sitting at $10.3 billion, and they're not generating anything comparable. So I'll take a look at AMC. I don't know if you've taken a look at it.
Let's see. Yeah, so AMC is just a similar situation, man. There's just nothing about this. I think it's worse than GameStop, actually, dude. Yeah, Bruce, what are you seeing with the fundamentals?
All right, so AMC Entertainment Holdings, these guys are basically own a bunch of movie theaters, and the streaming industry has just crushed them. The pandemic crushed them. They almost went into bankruptcy over the last few months, but I think they got bailed out. I saw some news articles that they got funding over the last few months. So let's look at the revenues. The pandemic really crushed these guys, man. Operating income, they didn't make any money over the last year. All right, when you're buying these companies, you're not buying into the fundamentals, you're not buying into the book value. It's more than that right now. We're buying it for the short squeeze. Or, that's what we're thinking.
Hold steady. It is for the short squeeze. All right, let me, my camera died. Apologies for that, my people.
I just got a super chat from Havo. BBY, what do you guys think of Bed Bath & Beyond? I feel like they are going to skyrocket next. You know, that is pure speculation, man. Pure speculation. Right now, like, this market does not make any sense at all. All right? Dude, Bed Bath & Beyond is up 38% today.
That's wild, man.
Over 100% over the last week.
Wild.
Is this in your war list?
Yeah, dude. I'm actually
I'm gonna add this.
I gotta get my settings right. My camera died on me. My main camera died on me, so I gotta. But what camera are you using that's been going this long?
I'm using the MacBook Pro lens.
Okay.
I have the Canon R6, but because we're on whatchamacallit, we're on this Discord. I'm just using the Discord screen.
Yeah. Dude, I'm surprised my camera has not overheated. The R5 is known to overheat a lot, but we've been going on for a while, and it's been good. All right, guys, let me fix my camera situation. Dang, dude.
And there's a lot of new investors jumping into the market today, or probably over the last 2-3 days, last week. And you know, this is not typically how the markets are supposed to work. All right, the markets are completely broken right now. Completely broken right now.
Okay. Seen a lot of comments on Naked. Okay. Katis Freeman, thank you for the $20. Really, really appreciate it.
I got another super chat coming in from A1. Wall Street Bets is only focused on GME. Any other stocks are red herrings, etc. AMC, BB, and OK.
Nah, dude.
It's not really. It's not. It's,
yeah.
You know, every investor can invest in whatever they want, but you know, there is a case for every single. You can make a case bullish and bearish for every single stock. But definitely, like Gamestop was the one I think started it all, got the ball rolling on this. And I think after everything is said and done, like this is gonna be, people are gonna learn a lot of lessons. Some people are gonna make a lot of money, and some people are gonna lose a lot of money.
Okay, dude, I can't believe we have 6,000 people in here. Excuse the technical difficulties, but I can't get my camera to start up, you guys. We're going to just go ahead with the MacBook camera for now until I can figure this out. But Bruce, take over, please, while I do technical stuff.
All right, so Brian's going to fix his live stream real quick, just adjust some stuff. And we're taking a look at GameStop. So right now, we are trying to break the $350 mark, and we are just stuck here, dude. So me and Brian's been on live stream a little bit longer than me. We are, let's reset the room real quick. So I am invested in GameStop. Brian is invested in AMC. We're giving different perspectives on these meme stocks. Like I showed you earlier, like this is way past fundamentals of the company. We're not buying it because these companies are gonna be like the next Apple, the next Tesla, or anything like that. We are buying it because we're in a war with these short sellers. And, you know, there's opportunity there to make some money. We've seen it happen in the past with Volkswagen. Volkswagen's short squeeze was an epic one. This one. All right, so I'm echoing this real quick. I'm having technical difficulties now. Can you guys hear me? All right, so this happened in 2008, and we are expecting this to happen again this year with, you know, GameStop, with AMC. This hedge fund lost $30 billion short squeezing Volkswagen. And, you know, we are speculating that it could possibly happen again. All right, that's why there's so much crazy sentiment going on. Everyone is really bullish on Wall Street Bets here. Wall Street Bets is where everything started. And if you guys are just joining, this is an epic, man. This is something that we might never see again for another 10 plus years. So for anybody that's been following me for a while, you know, you guys might know that I'm a conservative investor. For anybody on Brian's channel, I'm a conservative investor. I like dividend stocks. I like getting income every single month, every single quarter from dividends. And this is not typically what I invest in, and I'm pretty sure this is typically not what Brian also invests in. So be careful if you guys are jumping in brand new. You know, everything is, you know, we're just pure speculating right now. We're not financial advisors. We're not telling you when to get in, when to get out. We're just giving you guys our positions and what we think might happen.
Yeah, I don't know why my the main camera ain't working, but.
So I think it seems like David Dobrik, famous YouTuber, just made a statement about AMC. Let's see what's going on here.
Okay. All right, guys. We will talk exit strategy with AMC after this segment. I'm trying to figure some stuff out.
All right, Brian, dude, you got some news coming out here. AMC, it's easy as 1, 2, 3, as simple as do re mi. AMC 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me, girl. So if you guys don't know who David Dobrik just tweeted out AMC, dude.
That was his tweet?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
So David Dobrik, he's a famous influencer, over 5.6 million followers on Twitter. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has like millions of followers on YouTube, on TikTok, and he just tweeted out AMC. So this might potentially be a social arbitrage play for you guys. It might be pretty bullish for AMC. Let's jump into the chart here for AMC. Take a look at what it's looking like. All right, you guys cracked $19. AMC cracked $19. This is, dude, people are just starting to jump in now, man.
Yeah, man.
These crazy influencers.
Yeah.
You can only imagine. It doesn't even feel right sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the amount of people this guy can influence, David Dobrik. If you guys are mainly into finance, this guy's more like a comedian, right?
Yeah, he's like
comedian,
mainstream.
lifestyle. He's really mainstream. Like he's been in the news. Yeah, he's been in the news. I've definitely seen him there.
Yeah, dude, I'm up 30 right now for AMC in total.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. Dang, bro.
Damn, AMC might be the play right now.
I'm telling you, man.
Maybe AMC to 100, dude. God
if you were
damn.
loaded up on AMC when I first started this stream at like what, 14 or 11 bucks, man. Yeah, that's instant profit right there. I don't think it's too late either. Dude, there's nothing like this that has ever happened. There's nothing like this that has ever happened. $7,000 people. All right, let's do a little room reset. All right, we're back to the big old 7,000 people in this room, guys. I apologize for the crappy quality, but my camera went ahead and died on me. I tried reconnecting it, and it's not connecting to my software that I have right now. If you guys are new, we are getting word that a lot of the apps and brokerages have been crashing all morning. So if you are trying to buy a position and the app is physically not letting you, I wouldn't be too worried because it has been happening all freaking morning. There's been an influx of people trying to get in on these trades, and I will mention a couple things that you guys really need to know. We'll also be talking about some exit strategies that we have in mind. So far for AMC, I am up on the bottom left of the screen, $28,000 or 180%. I entered this position at $4 yesterday, and then dollar cost average another bit today, which puts me at $6.60. If you guys want to drop a like on this video. That would really help this out. Subscribe to the channel if you guys want to tune in tomorrow. Bruce and I will be doing another episode of this. And somehow, I don't know how we ended up doing these type of live streams where we are just average people. We literally just are average. We're entertainers. We're YouTubers. And if you guys want to check out Bruce and get 4 free stocks with Webull, he has it on his live stream right now. So there's 2 live streams playing. Bruce's channel is Bruce Wang on YouTube. Bruce, BruceWang. If you guys want to also check out my links down below in the description, again, you can get 4 free stocks with Robinhood. Sign up using that link, and you'll get the best possible offer right now after you do decide to deposit a certain amount of money. So other than that, guys, I am heavily into crypto too. We're just not talking about it in this video. And if you're a new investor, you may not want to be overwhelmed with too many of these things. But I do have a Coinbase referral link too as well, where you can get $10 worth of free crypto after depositing. I think it's $100 with them. With the Robinhood link, you don't have to deposit anything at all. Or no, you do have to deposit money, but it doesn't have to be $100. It could be like $5. So,
all right, so we have like 35 more minutes until the market closes for regular traders. Dude, I can't believe we've been on this long. It's incredible. Like,
I know,
and
man.
I'm still like glued to the screen. I'm like still hyped up.
I know,
Like,
man.
I've never stared at the charts this long before in my entire life.
Bruce, I'm actually like so excited for tomorrow, man. Tomorrow and Friday. Sorry, I thought today was Thursday, man. I'm really excited for tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, dude. I feel like I gotta go buy some like champagne or something because if, bro, if we make $100,000, if we make 100 or 200 G's, bro, live on YouTube.
That's like 1 year's worth of work for people, man.
Yeah, dude.
That's 1 year's worth of work.
Bro, more than that, man. Like like in my area, especially like the neighborhoods that aren't too well, like, bro, like $30,000-$40,000 maybe is like the
Average.
like the average salary. Yeah, this is big money. If some people out here can make $30,000 and you don't have to work for the rest of the year, that's absolutely amazing, man.
We got some comments saying like they want us to go all night. Jesus Christ, dude! What the?
Oh my god!
I don't know if we could go all night, man.
We'll take like a dinner break, and
Yeah,
then I'm down to go back. The thing is, guys, I don't got a family. Bruce is a nice family man, so
man.
it's 2 different types of expectations here.
Yeah, probably I can definitely do that. Take a lunch break or food break and come back.
Yeah.
I gotta get design like a better thumbnail for this. Put like
Bruce,
put your face all up in
stream,
this.
24/7 stream, Bruce.
I mean, people are crazy about this. They don't know what's going on. They just like hear GameStop is going through the roof, AMC is going through the roof. They just want to be a part of it and understand what's going on. And
yeah,
this is not. I don't think this is a scam. You know, I don't think this is just a part of history that everybody can be a part of.
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Guys, we want you to make money. We want all of us to do well. And the people that we are betting against, it's not ourselves. We're literally all a team. As corny as it sounds, we are literally like a family in this, and we're trying to overcome Wall Street. So that's why we have so many likes. That's why we have so many views on these videos, because this is for the first time like a real... Bro, this is like when the Avengers and Marvel like...
Oh, yeah. Avengers Unite right now, dude. We're going up against Thanos right here.
Yeah, dude. This is it right here, guys. I'm getting a couple super chats. What are some good stocks under $5 from Brian Mason? And then what do you think will happen in the after and pre-market from another channel? So to answer the first question, what are some good stocks under $5? The ones that I'm... Okay. We got to back up. So stock market investing comes down to risk, right? Your profit as an investor is made when you're able to determine that the risk that you see with the company is significantly undervalued from future value, right? Hopefully that makes sense. So take, for example, we got like a new startup, right? And they're making the new pair of shoes, and they got some new sneakers on the line. This company may be very risky. This company may not do well at all, but they are valued in a position where maybe their stock price is around $2, $3 or even under the dollar range. This is called penny stocks. These are companies that have significant risk, but have a lot of significant upside as well. If you're looking into investing into stocks that are good for under $5, it's one of those things where it depends on what your principles are, what your risk tolerance is. I believe that you should take advantage of a feature called fractional shares. So if you don't have that much money right now and you couldn't afford to buy like a piece of Tesla, you can invest in dollars, which allows you to buy a piece of that. So I could essentially buy $1 of AMC, as you see on the website right here, and I could still try to make a profit from that. I pressed negative, so that's why it says negative. But yeah, guys, if I press $2, I can buy $2 worth of it, and it'll break up these shares into fractional amounts. So, Brian, I don't have any real good stocks that I can share with you at this moment right here. I do recommend you to check out some of my other videos, or check out Bruce's channel. Bruce, I'm sure you got some videos on some recommended stocks in like the single-digit range, right?
Actually, I don't.
Oh,
I don't. I stick away from those type of companies. Like, you don't think about the company as like, oh, I want to get a stock under $5. You have to look at it as a total, as a whole thing, right? Every stock is actually a company, right? It's not just the price of the stock, all right? So don't think of it like, oh, this company is cheap because the price of the stock is cheap. You have to think of it like, oh, this company's market cap is over $1 billion. So hey, let's see how they make money. Let's see what they're going to be like in the future. So don't like, it's not a smart way to go about it. To, hey, what's the $5 stock I can get into?
That is perfect, man. Yeah, people often don't realize that when investing into stocks, and if you're a beginner, please listen up here. When you're investing into stocks, you don't look at the line, you don't look at the price. That is one way in trying to figure out what stocks to invest in. It's more intermediate, it's more advanced. Really, as a beginner, you just gotta understand the fundamentals. You really gotta have a basic idea of how to invest, to see what the market cap is, to see what the average volumes are. And I know it can sound confusing for people trying to enter the market, but once you spend maybe 20, 30 minutes researching what some of this means, everything else will come to you, everything else will make sense. So don't look at stocks to buy in the forms of cheap stocks being a price that you want to enter. The reason why that has been a quantitative measure so far, at least in this live stream, is because we are in a short squeeze right now. So that changes all fundamentals, right? This is not your average trading advice. This is not something that we would recommend you to do. This is all very abnormal stuff. Okay. Bruce, let's talk exit strategy, because I wanted to talk about that earlier. What are you planning on doing with your massive amount of 200% gains that you made on Gamestop? And I'll share with you mine after yours.
So, like Brian, like one of my biggest accomplishments that I want to get done in 2021 was get my portfolio over $100,000. And after this crazy gambling bet that I made yesterday, like I'm well over 100,000, approaching 150,000. So, we both crushed that goal. And I just wanted to congratulate you on that. So if I sold it out right now, which I'm not planning to, dude, like I'm probably going to take a little bit of that, go celebrate and do something crazy, do something fun. And I'm just going to be reinvesting that back into my portfolio, but into more, stable companies, into more conservative plays. Because typically this is not what I normally would do with a crazy investment. It's just right now is a historical moment, and we made some crazy plays and it's panning out. And will it ever happen again in any way like this? Probably not for like the next 10 years.
Yeah. Bruce, someone asked if we're trading options. I am not holding any option positions in any of this. This is all just straight cash for me. Bruce, what is your situation right now with your portfolio?
All right, so when it comes to option plays, I'm doing one. I have one option on GameStop. So I'm pretty bullish on GameStop. My exit for GameStop is if the stock price reaches over $1,000+. I mean, that's like the main target everyone's going for right now. That's the sentiment going on Wall Street Bets. If you're planning to do options, you have to know your risk tolerance. It's not for everybody. Like if you're just beginning, I don't think people should be going into options. So it's better to own the stock, especially during a short squeeze. And try not to buy a stock on margin as well, because some brokerages like Robinhood, they work together. Robinhood sells their data to Citadel. Citadel is a hedge fund that is shorting GameStop and a lot of other companies. So they sell this data. They can take advantage of that data and make money off that. So the brokerages can also, call back your shares of GameStop, your shares of AMC if you guys are buying on margin. So just be aware of that and be careful not to go too deep into margin.
Okay, yeah, that's a great answer right there. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of talk right now, bro, on Naked. So this is, maybe we got to turn a little bit of attention. I do have a little bit of capital that I'm sitting on in my buying power because this was originally meant for AMC. I don't think those buys are going to trigger. For everyone wondering if it's too late to get onto AMC, it is not too late at all. Let me look at the price right now to give you an analysis. Big disclaimer, not a financial advisor.
Just for entertainment purposes only.
Yep, entertainment. Y'all better have.
We are trying to entertain you right now.
Yeah, so much entertainment. This is like a little anime show you watching. Also, Bruce, would you ever buy a new car, bro? We're both into cars, by the way.
Dude, I told you about this, didn't I? Dude, I'm buying a G-Wagon for the business.
Dang,
I
dude.
just ordered it.
What car do you have now?
I have the Mercedes S-Class AMG 63.
AMG, bro. Dang, dude.
The engine is crazy. And
okay.
if the Cybertruck comes out at the end of the year, I'm gonna try. I already put my reservation for it, so I'll probably, if it comes out at the end of the year, I'll probably buy it too.
Yeah. So because Bruce and I are in the finance YouTube space, we have a little bit of leeway in terms of tax deductions. And when your income begins to hit a certain point and you're paying a significant amount of taxes, the government, surprisingly enough, rewards business owners to purchase more things. These come in the form of tax credits. This also comes in the form of IRS, what is it, section 17, what is the $6,000 gross vehicle weight, bro?
I have no idea.
257. Some number, guys. It's some number, but pretty much if one of us buys a vehicle that weighs more than the amount of 6,000 pounds, you're able to get a significant amount of deductions for that in terms of taxes. So Bruce has an AMG. I have an Audi as well that I picked up, but I was actually looking at the Cybertruck. I have a strong position in Tesla. I've been looking at that for a while, and I already have a truck too. So we'll see what happens though. I don't know. I thought the truck was going to come out a little bit earlier, man. I know there's been a delay on that.
Dude, you have to get the Cybertruck. As a YouTuber,
yeah,
I think you have to. It's for the content. Everyone's gonna.
That's the
imagine all the videos you can make.
That's the main thing, content, dude. When Model 3 came out, the endless amount of people that went viral and had content was extraordinary, and just, yeah, dude. Let me take off. Oh wait, I don't have Naked on here. Yeah, so some people are saying like Naked is like don't be distracted by Naked, like even though it's going up. I would say just make sure that you have a split portfolio. I mean, you can double down on one of these things, but here's the analogy that I made earlier in this live stream back when my voice and throat wasn't hurting. Okay. So the way I view the short squeezes that are occurring right now, it would be a much more different situation if GameStop or if AMC was the only position that many people were loading on. But frankly enough, we are in a fortunate situation where this may backfire on us because we have about 5 or 6 different companies in order to proceed with a short squeeze. The issue here is if more people get spread out and people don't choose to just hammer down on one stock like AMC and we're all too spread out, the short squeeze is not going to fully work. We're not going to see the same performance that we did back in 2008 with the Volkswagen Infinity squeeze. If you don't know what that is, look it up or watch my other video on it that I made at 1 a.m. this past night. My biggest thing that I'm going to mention to you is this. If we are at a train station right now, the GameStop train, I believe, has left. It has departed. You could still hop on, but you may be at the risk of getting cut up or falling down when that train does not reach its end destination. The next train that has not fully left the station is AMC. AMC yesterday was $4. This is when I entered, and on the bottom left of your screen, you'll see the number fluctuating of my total return so far. AMC is a train that has left halfway. I don't think it's left full way. I can see AMC actually still going to $100, Right now, it's trading at $18.42. It's been having trouble breaking through that. It was at an all-time high of $21 pre-market before this whole thing started. It shot down. This is when the brokerages all started crashing, and it's been leveling out since, and we are at pretty much where we were when the market started to open. So $18, $19. Is it too late to buy AMC? No, it is not too late to buy AMC. I'm going to tell you that now. But do not put your life savings into this if you can't manage risk and you're going to panic sell, okay? This is not something you want to do. Now, the AMC train is halfway. It's not fully gone. You can still hop on the back. It's not going to be the first-class coach seat, all right? We ain't talking about luxury massages, and you're not going to get the blanket and the full treatment and all that. AMC, you can still hop on. You're just going to be in the back with the coals. But you still got a lot of time. Keep holding. Now, there are other positions that we've been discussing on this live stream, which is known as the war list. The reason why I claim this as the war room, the reason why I create the war list on Robinhood is because we, the traders, are fighting against hedge funds. We are trying to make money. We are trying to feed our families. This is about the people here. So let me show you guys my war list to give you an accurate depiction on some other stocks that have not yet left the train station. This is the easiest way I can explain this so all of you guys know and understand. And for anyone who is new to investing, please make sure you do your research. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I've never done videos like this. I've been usually making this like credit card videos. Like this is a lot different for me. I did not expect to be doing this, but I want to help every single one of you. Bruce is experienced. Bruce wants to help out every single one of you. We are here. We're actually here with 4 free stocks, both in the links of our description, FYI. But we are here to help you guys out. So here's what we got with the war list. We got Nokia. We got GME, AMC, BBY, BB, EXPR, NAKD. These are all... Oh, Bruce, what's up? You want to say something?
No, go ahead. I'm looking at your war list.
Okay. Yeah, so this is my war list right here. You can see the insane amount of percentage gains. If we look at the heat chart, all right? If we look at the heat chart from FinViz, which is one of the OG websites. It's the ugliest website, and that's how it is not too late at all. Nokia, GME, AMC. GameStop, the train, I believe, has left. It's been struggling to break through that $350 threshold, but it is still staying alive. It is still fighting there. If you do believe that GME is one of the stocks that can go up, go join it. Go invest into it. This is all at your discretion. This is not financial advice. Okay, I want to make that very clear. But GME does have a very strong potential because it is a company with better financials, better fundamentals than most on this list. The next thing we're going to discuss is AMC, another great, powerful stock, but does not come close to what GME has done. But the interesting thing is because this stock is worth $17 right now, and GME is worth $336, many new investors, like the ones watching this video, like you right now, are trying to get into AMC. AMC is going to be the next stock that people look into because GMC train has left. GME, this is GameStop. So any of these acronyms you see, they're called ticker symbols. You can type these in to find the name of the stock. It just makes it a lot easier. AMC is just AMC because, you know, is AMC.
AMC Theater.
Can't explain that one right there. That one's straightforward. Can't help y'all there. So the next ones on these lists that people are talking about is Naked. I assume that this was the chocolate bar company for some reason. It is not. It's a clothing brand. I have no idea what they actually do, but we are seeing a 200% increase. And guys, the reason why that's important is because that has just surpassed AMC. Now, Naked, because it's a cheap stock, many people can get more positions in this, and you can see a significant gain. But this may not be something that is worth it. Please keep that in mind. You have to be smart about your decisions. The lower the stock has in its dollar value, the more risky it is. And I don't want to take away from the fact that all of these stocks are a risk, but that's not the game we're playing. We're not playing by the average fundamentals of trying to short position or trying to pump and dump these different positions. We're in a short squeeze, okay? Short squeeze. This is history right now. Nothing has happened like this ever before. This is us versus the hedge fund managers. We are not financial advisors. This is all just pure entertainment purposes only. If you lose money, if you make gains, we were not associated with that at all. We're just here trying to document our journey. This is my position. I don't care what anyone else does. This is exactly what me and Bruce are doing with our stuff. So it is not too late. I would just keep watching. I would do your research and I would stay tuned. And also tune by later this week, tomorrow and Friday, because we will continue to do these and let you guys know what is going on.
Man, I think I need to give you a award or something, dude. That was epic.
Thanks, dude. Just send me some, like,
I'm freaking ready to go. Come on, let's go. Dude, go give Brian Jung a follow. I think I posted his link in the description like 100 times now. Go give this man a follow, man. Brian Jung is legit. If you guys need any information about credit card companies, he knows it all, man. He can get you the best deals, where to get the most points.
Bruce, I'm gonna take a short little break. I gotta do something real quick. Bruce, taking over.
All right, I'm gonna take over the live stream really quickly. All right, so let's reset a little bit here. So I'm into GameStop, and Brian Jung is into AMC. So I have no position in AMC, so I will be mainly talking about GameStop right now. And GameStop is where it all started. We're seeing a $339 price action right now. The markets are about to close in about 14 minutes, guys. So I'm speculating that after the market closes, a lot of these hedge funds are gonna close their positions yet again and potentially drive up the price. So if we take a look at the option chain, this is really important to look at. All right, so on Robinhood, the option chain goes all the way to 320. I've heard earlier on TD Ameritrade, the option chain opened up to $500. So basically, these guys, let me take a look for next week. Maybe next week we can find it. So this is an important thing to look at because this basically means there's a lot of people in the market looking to open positions on their option contracts for next week at such a high price target. So that will help push the price up even further. That's what I'm speculating here. There's going to be a huge market sell-off. Supposedly there's a huge market sell-off right now. I just got a text from my main source of information. So let's take a look here. We're going to take a look at the whole entire stock market as a whole right now. If you guys are on my channel, I'm taking a look at VOO. This is the S&P 500, and it is down 2.75%. So hedge funds are liquidating to short GME. Huge market sell-off. Huge market sell-off. I'm getting data right. All right, let's jump back into GME real quickly. So, I'm happy. My exit strategy is roughly $1,000. I have a sell limit at $5,000. That's, this is all speculation here. If it does reach these price levels, it's only going to be there for seconds. I think it'll be there for seconds, okay? This short squeeze is going to be one of the most epic short squeezes in modern history. The last one that we saw was from Volkswagen, and that one made Volkswagen one of the biggest companies in the stock market for one day. All right, so a lot of people are in on this war. Robinhood retail investors versus these short sellers. GME is bursting the market bubble. This is something I'm reading a text right now from my main man. He's basically saying this could pop the bubble of the stock market. I don't believe that is going to be true. There is a lot of that news on mainstream media. So I'm in Twitter right now. Let's take a look at if there's any information coming from Twitter here. So the last thing I saw from Twitter was, I can't believe this, man. So David Dobrik just came out and endorsed AMC. That helped drive the price of AMC up. Right now, how retail traders squeezed Wall Street bets against GameStop. So if you guys are looking at mainstream media, you guys have to look at it with, take these guys, mainstream media, they work together hand in hand with these hedge funds, all right? They influence each other, all right? So everything that you're reading from the mainstream media, you have to take it with a grain of salt, all right? Where I like to get my news currently is basically off of Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets is where it all started. They haven't came out with anything over the last few hours. Everything has been pretty tame over the last few hours. If we take a look at the price action, we're trying to break this 350 price target right now. And once we crack over 350, the gamma squeeze is going to kick in and we're going to go higher. So we're battling right now. I think after market hours is where most of it's going to happen. These shorts, they have to buy back their positions. So this is historical time, man. If you guys are wondering if you guys should be coming in, currently, like Brian said, GameStop is a little bit, I can't say it's. I would not buy into GameStop right now if I was just brand new. I would just be on the sidelines. I would be looking at it, just being entertained by what is going on. But this could potentially bankrupt a lot of short seller hedge funds. All right, so we will not know the extent of everything that is happening today, probably for months, because people are probably have to do their due diligence to find out like what hedge funds were shorting GameStop, like Melvin Capital, maybe Citadel. I think the other one was like something 72. So one thing I've seen was one of our generals in this war, Chamat. I've seen some people say that he sold out of his position and made 500,000 on his position. I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I've heard that he put that position into AMC. That's why AMC is seeing a big rally right now. That's some stuff I have to confirm. I don't know if Brian heard of anything about that.
Could you repeat that again, Sir Bruce?
So I heard Chamat sold out of his GameStop position and invested his profits into AMC.
Oh, shoot, man. Hey, I don't know if that's true, but that's something I'd love to hear. Okay. Also, guys, sorry, I was out for a little bit. Thank you to Trap Bernie Sanders for $10, and thank you to Matthew Kearney for $20. Matthew says, check out Ocugen. They partner with Barat, and they've made a COVID vaccine, and they're bringing it to the U.S. I'm not messing too much around with medical stuff and COVID vaccine stuff. My positions are pretty solid, and it takes me a lot of research to do it, but I will have it in mind. So Matthew Kearney, thank you so much for that dono. Let's see. All right, where are we, guys? So the stock portfolio is up $151,900 for my total portfolio. Today we are up $21,000, and I know that. So earlier today, Bruce, I placed that limit, bro. I don't think we're gonna hit that, man. So I got to make a decision right now as an investor what I'm gonna do in order to move forward. If this is something I'm gonna lock in or cancel, I don't think this is gonna happen. So I'm actually gonna cancel this. And if you guys want to follow along on this trade, this is not recommended to anyone. This is just purely what I plan on doing right now, real time in this moment. So we're gonna make this a little special right here, and we're gonna be doing a live trade on what I have set. So originally, mostly. If I'm being honest, I've been so distracted from like keeping you guys educated in this live chat that I should have or would have invested into the $13 to $14 range for this position, but just because we've been doing this, I kind of took the L on that. But I'm going to move forward with my decision on this, and I'm just going to share with you the process of investing into something like this. The platform that I'm currently using right now is Robinhood. This is the online brokerage. If I expand the graph right here, you can see an extended candle chart right here. And this is pretty much just going to tell us exactly what's happening in the one-day chart. So for anyone who is hesitant on buying AMC, well, I hope I make you a little confident about it. I'm going to check my buying power right here. We're going to enter a new position because I am confident in this going up, and I do want to go home with a little bit more cash. So currently with the reserves that we're starting with, and also, guys, drop a like down below. This is some likable news right here. Drop a like down below. This is going to help out the YouTube algorithm, and we'll get started with this. AMC right now, 2,350 shares. I currently have $45,000 worth of this. A lot of these gains were made in the last 24 hours. We are going to open up my Robinhood account. It says invest in shares or dollars. We're going to go into the shares aspect, just crunch a little math that I'm going to play with, but the options that you have as an investor is to use a limit order, or you could use actually a ton of these other features over here. If you're a beginner, make sure you educate yourself and you know exactly different types of ways to put in these type of orders. So here we go. And we just got about
300 likes instantly. So guys, thank you so much again for the likes. Really do appreciate it. I'm going to take a look at AMC. So right now it's trading at 1914. This is very, very, let me say, degenerate has been the best word of today. So everything we're doing right now is very, very degenerate.
Very risky.
Very risky, yeah.
So there's breaking news, Brian.
Oh, shoot.
Logan Paul just came out and endorsed GameStop. So he said, I joined the GameStop revolution today, and we've only heard from the suits, but I want to hear from the game changers themselves. It'd be an honor to have you on Impulsive. And then, I don't know how much he bought, but he just came out with this 3 minutes ago, endorsed that he bought into GameStop. Dude, this is gonna go crazy, man.
This is crazy, you guys.
This guy has so much influence on probably like 18-year-olds, right? That's his demographic.
Bruce, where did you find this, man? I'm trying to find it right now.
I'm looking on Logan Paul's Twitter account, and I think it's like his second or third tweet.
Let's bring this up for the people. We are now seeing professional roller skaters like Mia Khalifa and other YouTube celebrities like David Dobrik and Logan Paul enter this position.
Logan Paul has, like, he's a multi-millionaire. He probably has, like, I don't even know how to guess. Probably over $10 million at least, 20, 30.
Crazy.
And he has so much influence over the markets if he were to just do this. Like, this is crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy, you guys, right now. It is absolutely insane. So the reason why I say this is crazy and the reason why there's heavy significance between celebrities talking about this, normally any time we have a person with a following talk about certain stocks, yeah, we may see small movements here and there, but the reason why there's so much more significance into this is because right now what we're doing is a movement. Right now what we have going is more than just entering a position into the stock market. This is something absolutely extraordinary, and with other people with a strong following understanding how the stock market works, we're only going to get more people to join this community. Babe, please.
Dude, let's go, man.
So,
let's freaking go. Like, this is good. Yeah. This is good for GameStop, but it's like, obviously, it's gonna trickle into AMC as well. 100% is gonna trickle into AMC.
Exactly. So AMC is if you guys are new to the chat, because we have about 1,600 more people. We're at 8,600 people watching this right now. Bruce Wayne, tomorrow when we have this, I'll have like a little GameStop logo on top of your guy, and then I'll have the AMC logo on my chat. But I have been much more stronger in the position of holding AMC, while Bruce here has been on GameStop. We are both extremely profitable. I believe over 180%, maybe 200%, right? At least $20,000 we've made in 24 hours. We've doubled our profits. We've actually doubled it and more, and it's been absolutely crazy. So, guys, with Logan Paul adding to the revolution here, his following is going to look this up. They're going to look into Wall Street bets. They're going to fall into the world of stock market investing. Hopefully they learn about short squeeze and why this happens. And we have to realize that there's going to be a lot of new investors into this scene. So please be careful about this. And let's see, how many shares you guys have in AMC? So I'm the one that's carrying the shares in AMC. I currently have 2,350 shares in this. Reminder, this is not financial advice at all, but so far from my original $10,000 investment, which I then added, another $5,000 to, my $15,000 investment has made me $30,811. So I made 200% within the last day. I entered AMC just yesterday. Is it too late to buy? Because this is not $4 anymore. I don't think it's too late to buy. I think every single one of you guys can have an opportunity to do this. But please do your due diligence. Please do not panic sell, and please do not have paper hands. Paper hands meaning you're going to sell this thing. We need people to buy positions, hold them strong, okay?
Markets are closed now. It's 4 o'clock. Markets are closed. So
Dang, dude, I should have gone in, Bruce. Oh, no.
I forgot to let you know, but so we are predicting, or we're speculating that, after market trading, the stock price typically will go up. Like, that happened in the past 2 days, and we're going to see if it's going to happen today as well. So we just strap on and enjoy the ride, man, because this could take off right now on both GameStop and AMC.
Yeah, guys. Bruce, do you want to mention to them like how they can trade, or if they can trade on after-hour times?
So I believe if you're on Robinhood or if you're on Webull, I don't think you can trade after hours. You have to be on like the big boy brokerages like TD Ameritrade or something like that. So for us Robinhood traders and Webull traders, we just got to just check it out from here. After typically the markets open at 9 o'clock, but that's pre-market, and 9:30 is when normal people can trade, retail investors like us, and then it'll close at 4 o'clock for retail investors, and then so the markets are going to be open for 1 more hour, but this is called after-hour trading.
Yeah, guys. The person who is above me in this video has also been running the same live stream. His channel is Bruce Wang. If you want 4 free stocks with Webull, Bruce has those stocks available on his channel. I have 4 free stocks with Robinhood, which is the one that I've been using so far. If you guys want both brokerages and you don't have either one of them, check out those links, you guys. Check out those links. Right now, let's see. Yeah, okay. So, right now, what I'm going to do is buy a little bit more before the market closes. I'm going to average down. I was originally going to put $7,000 into this. Let's see if this does go through.
Oh, yeah, people are telling me that you can trade after hours. All right, try it, dude.
Yeah. So I think what I believe with after hours is that it gets so volatile and you're trading shares off of it. So it's like when people do sell it, you're substituting that. I believe a lot of this is dependent on the brokerage you have as well too. So chat, definitely clarify that and help us out if you guys know that too.
So are you saying it's just more volatile? It's not as liquid? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like what happens is if you're buying a stock during after hours, if someone sells that same position, you're just trading those positions within it. Could be. I want to make sure that I'm right about this because we got some newer investors in here.
Because I never trade after hours just because I don't know. I just never do.
Yeah.
I think it's better to just trade during the normal days.
Yeah. So guys, what I'm gonna do right now is just kind of take a look at some of the stocks that we have on our war list. We are going to be tuning out of this. Well, I am. Bruce, I don't know about you, man, but I need to get some food in me.
Yeah, definitely. Dude, GameStop is at 370 right now. Holy, dude. Up 5% in after hours. What is it on AMC?
The aftermarket is where the magic has been happening for the past few days. If you have been looking to enter a stock position and you buy during the midday, all of our profits have been made in the after hours. And by the time we woke up, I personally saw $20,000 in my account. So if you are planning to sell, please reconsider that, okay? I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not your advisor or what you should do in terms of your stock position, but here's what I'll say just for entertainment purposes only. If you are trying to make money out here and you see some volatility in the market, don't have paper hands. Don't sell. Don't be afraid. Don't
Diamond
panic.
hands. Diamond hands.
Diamond hands.
Hold the line.
Hold. Okay. And if you see another term, you're going to see people saying HODL, and you're like, why do they keep misspelling hold? HODL is another term that you need to know. It's called hang on for dear life. So this is when stocks start going down and people start freaking out. In these instances, this is where strong hands are formed. This is where the champions emerge. Okay. So hold out. Okay. Hang on for dear life. You'll be good there. That's what all the rocket emojis and the hand emojis and the diamond emojis are. So that's what we have to do. And if you have friends who are trying to sell, that they're afraid, you got to tell them, because guys, this is a war that we're all in together. The more people sell, the less power we have, right? As a community, we all have to be in this together. And it's not something I'm going to tell you what you have to do, but it's something that the overall direction of trying to make profit, trying to beat hedge funds, trying to beat Wall Street is going to be based on. It's going to be right up. It's just, simply put, it's just going to be us staying strong, okay, and knowing when to exit. I think we still have a long way to go, Bruce. I still think there's going to be a good profit made here.
What's AMC looking like?
Dude, AMC is looking sharp. Let me open up. We're at $19.10 at the time of this recording. And
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm up $29,000 for this right now.
My God, dude.
Yeah, guys, it is absolutely amazing. People keep asking me about Naked. I'm focusing on AMC. Okay, I'm holding AMC. I have another position in BlackBerry. It didn't pop as much as AMC did today, but I'm also bullish on this, and I'm up 43% in one day. So, Bruce, let's share daily earnings. Let's talk exit strategy, and then let's try to conclude this thing.
All right.
And, tomorrow, I hope we'll see a lot of you guys here as well. We'll have a lot of this technical situation
figured out
as well too.
All right. So, in summary, my GameStop position, I invested about $10,000 yesterday, and my average cost is at $90. All right. So I'm up currently $27,000 right now, 300% up. And I have one option contract, which I'm up $22,000 on that option contract as well, almost $23,000. So this is insane, guys. Like, this is, you'll never see something like this ever again. All right? Is it too late to come in? Maybe, maybe not. That's up to you to decide. But, you know, for me, I already bought my ticket to the moon yesterday. What's your position like, Brian?
Okay, before I disclose that, we got a donation here, and I just wanted to say thank you. So, where is it? So, Tired But Wired said, just want to say thank you for doing this live stream. Don't forget to eat and drink. We will definitely make sure we get our rest in, and we will make sure that we are here for you guys, right? Because this has absolutely been a crazy day. I think it's going to last for a couple more days, and hopefully if you guys are new to stock market investing, we're able to provide some tips and knowledge for you guys. And if you're able to make a couple $100s from this, I feel like that's just free money right there for you. And that's I don't know, that's just great for everyone.
Yep.
So following back on this, Bruce, right now up for the day, we are at $20,545. I'm up 15% for this day. So we're closing today, January 27th. At a total of $151,000 for my portfolio.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, man. The two positions I've had was AMC and BlackBerry. With AMC, I entered this position at $4 yesterday. I entered another position today of another $5,000, which brought my average to $6.60 at 2,350 shares. My total return is 164%. And, or my today's return was 164%. So right now it's fluctuating in the $23,000 to $26,000 range of profit. If I cash this out right now, I'll be going home with $42,000. So that could be a new car for some people, or a down payment on a pretty nice home right there.
Yep.
For BlackBerry, we didn't see a big enough bump, but it was still pretty significant at 35%. It was not in the triple digits in the percentile range, but I did make a profit of $4,178 with BlackBerry today. The stocks that I'm going to look at over the course of the night is going to be AMC, Best Buy, BlackBerry, and the other stocks on my war list. If you guys want to take a screenshot, or if you want to memorize the stocks on this list, these are the ones that are having the fuel of social arbitrage through squeezing the shorts. Okay, this is everything that we need. And dang, Bruce, we're getting a few more donations.
Dude, I'm getting a lot of donations in right now too.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Sean.
Thanks for the donations, guys.
For the $20 dono. Thank you, Evil Samurai. He said, "What's up, my brothers? Keep up the hard work, inspiration, and information at its finest. Enjoy your well-deserved dinner." Thank you so much, Samurai. I really appreciate that. Sean Braxton said, "Appreciate it, guys. Up $20,000 today on AMC." Sean, congratulations on your buy today, man. That is absolutely amazing to hear. Roni Love, another donation we got of $5. Hey, do you think AMC is still going to go up? In my honest opinion, no, it's going to go down. I'm just kidding. It's going to go up.
To the moon. We're going to the moon.
I can't predict the future, but based on what we've seen the past few days and the attention that we're getting through social media and everyone hopping on this, stock Twitter, all the influencers, everything
they're just starting. They're just starting to come on.
We're in the beginning right now of this. This is gonna go. This is gonna shoot to the moon. Think about it like this too. We have about 8,000 people in here. That is crazy. We would never experience this before. You have an opportunity. We will pick this up tomorrow again in the morning. I will let you know if we do make any updates or trades. And I think that's for me on my end. Man, a lot of one more donation by Eddie Perez.
Jesus.
He says, "Thank you guys. Do you believe in Express?" I don't believe in Express as a company. I don't believe in any of these. Maybe GameStop, bro. But no, personally, right now, I don't believe in any of these companies as a traditional investor. But as someone who is entering positions on a short squeeze against Wall Street with a community of like-minded individuals, I believe in that. That's what I'll tell you. Oh my gosh, the donos are not stopping. Please stop donating so we can go.
All right, I got some donations. So
all right, Bruce,
these guys,
go ahead, man.
These guys want me to check up on BBY and KOS. So these companies, you know, they're in the vortex. All right, they're following right behind GME right now. Okay, so you guys have to know, like this is not even loading for me right now. Is Robinhood down? You know, Bed Bath & Beyond. I think Bed Bath & Beyond, they have a turnaround story in there. So fundamentally, though, it's still like everything is broken right now in the markets. Okay, so just make sure you know your risk going into it. But should we end it pretty soon?
Let me give 2 more supervised shout outs after this, guys. If you're donating, I won't be able to read your comment. Bruce and I have been on this
hours.
Unexpected. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours of nonstop talking and trying to make sure that you guys are educated in this. So I'm just going to read a couple more of these top chats and these supervised that we got, and Bruce and I will be tuning out. If you guys do want to pick up and you guys enjoy some of the commentary that we have in the community that we formed, make sure you, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to both of us. We will be online tomorrow. Check out the 4 free stocks with Robinhood listed down below, or 4 free stocks with another brokerage named Webull over on Bruce's channel as well. You can follow us both on Instagram. We follow each other. We are pretty active on Instagram, and we post some day-to-day stuff, so we can set it to there. Trap Bernie Sanders said, should we limit order on GME or AMC, and at what price? This is depending on what type of profit you want to exit with. Everyone should have a limit order placed of at least, I would say, like $10,000, just so those positions can't get shorted out. If they're occupied already, these hedge fund managers won't be able to double down on their orders. So that's what I recommend. David Q Tunin, thank you so much for the other $5 in Canadian. And that's going to wrap it up, you guys. We've been going for a long time. I really appreciate all the love, everyone coming in on here. And tomorrow morning, Bruce, I'll coordinate with you on this. But Bruce, did you have anything you wanted to share with the people?
Yeah, man, definitely. If you guys haven't followed Brian yet, go give him a follow, Instagram, on his YouTube. And if you guys don't forget to like the video, give us some subscribes, and go check out the links in the description. And definitely we'll check you guys out tomorrow. We'll definitely do this tomorrow.
Perfect. Guys, one last reminder. Diamond hands. Hold. Don't
hold the line. Hold the line.
We need the front workers to hold the line. That's what we're doing. Hold it, okay? Don't panic sell. And in your free time, at least, watch some of these other videos that explain why these things are going up, what's actually going on, and learn about basic stock investing. And a lot of this will make sense. If you guys have any questions for us, make sure you bring it onto the live stream tomorrow. But I just want to say thank you all so much again for watching, and I guess we good, Bruce?
Yeah, we're good, man. Hold the line for entertainment purposes only.
Entertainment purposes only. We're not experts. Don't sue us.
Bye.
All right, peace out, man.
Take it easy, dude.